had that happen too many times.
God.
Actually,
Yeah, that's a common occurrence. Dogs
actually, the thing is,
clearly just
actually,
hate
the thing is,
genitalia.
I don't know.
Actually, the
I
thing
had
is,
a
I've
dog
had
straight
worse
up
than
drop
that.
kick me.
I've had worse than that. I've kicked myself in the crotch before.
How?
How?
Because okay, here's a fun little thing. I've got a lazy boy chair in my apartment, and every now and again when I don't have the footrest out, I sit Indian style in it. And if I'm adjusting myself and adjusting my feet and moving around and everything and trying to sit up, my heel ends up in the process of adjusting my feet, smacking me in the balls.
This seems like galactic karma somehow.
All I can think of is the Joe Dirt movie when he has like the really long balls.
I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to punish you for your bad puns anymore. You're gonna do it to yourself eventually.
Well, no. This and the thing is, this isn't the first time that I've hit myself in the nuts, because I've done it plenty of times whenever I've had to roll up, whenever I've had to roll up 100-foot cords at work on construction sites, because the fact that there's a particular way that they want them rolled up, and whenever I'm at the very end of it and it's swinging up to where I'm trying to wrap it around itself, the end where the female end of it ends up just right in the nuts. Just boom.
Females,
See,
swear.
I can't say much because Sterling's hit me in the nuts with a sledgehammer before.
That was an accident. I told you not to stand that close.
Was it funny?
Oh, it's hilarious.
Oh yeah, he was laughing his ass off.
Is it funny now?
Oh yeah, still funny.
Yeah, but like it's I mean, it's so long as you got over it, it's pretty okay.
Well, I mean, Grant, all right.
We were working with our stepdad, and I told him not to stand that close, or I'm going to hit him. He gets closer, and he gets
basically
smacked.
We were splitting wood. I set the splitting wedge in the wood, and he took the sledgehammer to hit it. Ricocheted off the side of it and hit me in the nuts.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Still
So
funny.
the speed. So you got to think the speed that he was swinging down with transferred.
Ow.
Yeah, but all right. Sterling did have like early crotch shots happen to him because of our little sister who liked to throw toys out of her crib.
I am the oldest, and my siblings hated me.
I'm the oldest, so at least my brother has been blessedly spared from most of that. The worst he gets from me is like me accidentally. He was holding that ladder though. He was holding that ladder and he didn't hold the ladder well. So I may or may not have like fallen onto him. But he's like 2 of me.
Crosses on his way, by the way.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh, the worst I've done to Sterling would have to be taking 6 of his blue eyes white dragons and hide them around the.
That's true. You really never could physically like hurt me. You've tried, but
I could.
Now you probably could. Now, when we were growing up, no, it wasn't possible.
I was gonna say, when you took his blue eyes, I thought, did you just go full Kaiba and just rip one of them?
6 of them. 6 of them.
I took 6 of them and hit them around the house.
Ooh.
One of them was in.
Don't ask why I had 9 blue eyes. Don't ask why I had 9 blue eyes. I just did.
One was in the stack of wood. Our mom picked up a bundle of wood, threw it in there. It was in the wood. So it burnt up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ow.
That one burnt up. Another one was under the dresser foot. So when he moved the dresser, it ripped it.
Oh damn.
Let's talk about how many times this boy got hit. Talk about how many times this boy got his ass beat for all this.
2 more were in the basement and got ruined when the basement flooded.
Damn.
How long did it like take to not find these?
Years. We lived in a very old house where things just showed up and disappeared.
Now, granted,
right.
I'm pretty
There's also
sure.
the
I'm
house
pretty sure the
that-
ghost had them for like a few months before finally just putting them somewhere else.
By the way,
Fair
whoever's,
enough.
by the way, for all the Star Wars fans in the chat, right in Discord, look in the Sea Kings chat.
No,
I figure y'all
that
are
is
gonna
very
kick that.
valid.
saw
That is
that.
valid as fuck.
I'm
Valid as
joking
fuck.
to send to other people. I'm definitely
Oh.
posting this in other servers.
Brave, you missed.
I've seen this
You
on
missed
Facebook. It's
seeing me
great.
play Among Us drunk.
Oh, sorry
Oh
about.
God.
You can like play Among Us drunk again.
Oh,
See?
we're planning on it. I'm like, when my wife's getting home later tonight and she wants to play Among Us again, so we're probably gonna play again tonight. If you guys
Well,
are up
most
for it.
we'll
suspect
see if
was
I
me and-
can-
I'm definitely down for that because I'll be home from work about 11:30 my time and everything, and probably considering what I'll be doing, where I'll be posted at tonight, I will probably need a good laugh, especially after last night.
Let's put it this way: if either me or Sterling were killed,
It was
sus
immediately
went to
the
the
other.
other one.
It was immediately the other one. And I can't
easy to pick
devalidate
on
that
you.
argument. It makes sense.
I mean,
Hey,
you know,
sorry
it's
about
so
running
easy to
behind,
pick
guys.
on.
No, you're
Yeah,
good.
dude, it happens.
I think Red's still asleep,
Dude,
but honestly,
actually,
it's go ahead.
if you want to hear something funny, I woke up at like 10:30 because I had a dream that I woke up and slept and was an hour and a half late for the session today.
Hmm.
And
Your
then I
character
wake
would have
up and
definitely
it's
been
like,
dead.
Oh, it's 10:30.
Your character would have definitely been dead.
Yeah, it's like,
Uh,
oh shit, it's 10:30. Oh, okay, so I guess
No.
oh fuck.
I was up last night with one of my friends playing Amnesia, and we're just we're trying not to die repeatedly, at least this time. But it's like, I think that I signed off a voice with them at 6 a.m. and they were like, I was gonna ask, like, do you have to get some rest for session tomorrow? And then I was like, oh yeah, you don't sleep. And I was like,
I mean, to be fair,
Mhm.
I couldn't sleep last night, so I watched Hamilton at 2 o'clock in the morning, and that
dude,
doesn't.
Hamilton is good.
I
Hamilton
still
is
have yet to see
great.
that. The only thing
You need to watch it. It's amazing.
is it kind of messed up that the only two things Hamilton that I know about are the songs, and that's only because of parodies. One of them being Helsing Abridged, and the other one being Weird Al Yankovic making a Hamilton polka.
Nope.
Or what is it? The Dueling Commandments? Yeah,
The 10 Dual Commandments. Yeah.
yeah, that's the fun parody.
Oh, Sterling, I have a question.
Wait, what about the entire Critical Role Hamilton soundtrack?
Oh God.
They literally did an entire Hamilton soundtrack with the season 1 cast, or the season 1 characters.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I would imagine that Travis Willingham would nail that because with that man's voice, he probably does do it. That dude probably can sing.
He doesn't like to, but yes, he can. He's
Either him or Laura.
Laura can belt. I mean, Critical Role's theme song is Laura and Ashley.
That's true. Not sure about Liam or Sam though, but you know what? Sam is, even though he plays a bard, he just has fun with it. Even though a few times it seems like he can't carry a tune.
Certain
That-
songs he can.
That was the point,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
A lot of that was the
Well-
point.
Oh,
Right.
the soundtrack in the song is actually him making it with his voice,
I mean,
and then they added stuff to it.
technically, the D&D Beyond song and the Critical Role official sound are both. He produced both, or wrote both anyway. Those were both crazy ideas he came up with in the middle of the night, and they just happened.
Yeah, so basically he's a beatboxer for the soundtrack.
Anyway, we need to get the session started.
Not
Yes,
that
I'm
character. I
excited.
always like fucking. I'm doing things, and I'm so like knee jerk weekend session starting. Like when I'm playing, and I'm like, and I'll click VV, and I was like, no. Not for this one.
It's like, nope, wrong sheet, wrong sheet, wrong sheet.
No, I'm like, nobody in this campaign wants to deal with her. I love her, but
Again, sorry for me being late. I gotta go. As we
Oh.
get started, I gotta go check on Kayla.
Very good.
Nah, it's all
go
good, buddy.
pet
You're
small
good.
anger.
Sterling, I have a question. Can you send me what you use for emulator and how to get Nuzlocke to work?
Which after the game, we will
Yeah.
talk about that because there's more than one. There's a lot of questions I have for this 2 simple requests you just had, and you'll understand why when I explain it to you.
Oh, you're playing a Nuzlocke? Good luck, dude.
I mean,
Did you see the? Are you able to access that Google Doc I sent you for your birthday character?
Oh yes, I'm able to access it. I just have it
That's
set
all I
off to
care
the
about.
side for the moment.
No, I just need to make sure you can open it, so I don't have to worry about that.
All right.
Let's get rolling.
Well, we are
Oh,
playing
no,
D&D, so rolling is kind of a must.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
why.
that's why I
That's
said
why I
it.
need access.
I'm sure you're dying to know. Take that word however you want.
yeah, Echo, for that one shot that you're talking about, I have a bard for it, and his name's Squawkus.
Squawkus the Bard. Okay. Welcome. In the last session, you guys make your way back to Neverwinter for the upcoming meeting of kings. The Dragon Conclave, the Sea Kings, and the Kings of the Land all meet within Neverwinter every 50 to 100 years, depending on the needs of the groups. You guys make your way back to Neverwinter after recovering a book for the Siren, doing other menial tests to build up your own reputations, and have joined the ranks of the Sea Kings at the request that the Siren abandon her post. She agrees in exchange for the book. You guys have a meeting in town, You guys have a meeting in town with the other Sea Kings. Meet up with Bella, Zan, and Goat. Is it Goatback or Goatsack? I don't even remember. I think it's Goatback. You guys meet up with your new allies. Have a rather interesting conversation with a racist bartender. And
Look, he's like mended his ways through,
violence.
yeah, but like it worked.
It worked.
We didn't actually like punch him.
Through threats. We'll say through threats.
There we go.
There were threats. You guys meet some of the artificers who are showing off goods in the town before the meeting, kind of like as a little flea market kind of thing, where Baracus decides he wants to cut his arm off and get a metal arm, but has to wait for it to be commissioned first.
It depends on how salty the rest of us get before then.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
After a night's sleep, Baracus has new ideas for that arm. Okay, that's why he wants to go to talk to that artifactor as soon as possible.
All right, I gotcha. You guys have some more dealings with. I'm trying to remember what else happened. It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks.
Oh, we got yelled at by Silver Daddy and
I'm going to have to kill an ancient a great worm dragon just for this joke to end.
Never. Because it'll constantly be rest in peace, Silver Daddy. Like every
I
episode.
mean, it could be worse. He could be called Sparkle Daddy.
He will kill
there
you.
we go.
He will eat you.
There's
We
the whole
also-
there was a whole meltdown on the boat after I read the thing, and
Oh yeah, Cross is in the blanket fort of
Oh yeah,
safety.
Cross is hiding in the blanket fort of safety over the night because scary things happen. You guys learn a little bit more about your tiefling paladin companion.
Oh, 3 people got thrown off a boat.
Yeah, that happened. That happened the next morning when you guys went to go stealthily deliver the book to the siren.
Is this where we go stealthily?
Yeah, you're
That was
still...
aimed at me because I nat 1'd.
Yeah, it was an oof.
Look, you nat 1'd. The rogue got a 12.
I got a 13, alright. It's a little better than that, but yeah.
It's the first time I've ever
The
nat 1'd
rogue got a 12.
It's because he doesn't have reliable talent yet.
The rogue also
for a
is
hot
no
sec.
longer corrupted.
Yeah, you don't smell like evil anymore.
Nobody
No,
smells
Charles,
like
what's the point?
nobody smells like evil. The corruption is gone. Even like the boat no longer just like all got washed away when the book left.
And the best part, tiefling powwow.
The tiefling powwow was pretty good. I actually did enjoy that.
we got to have a tiefling powwow, which is,
Always good.
apparently how we roll these days.
Apparently.
Always a good decision.
Echo has new guns because that's important for me.
Yes, Echo has the automatic the only difference on the automatic rifle, I'm not gonna even make a new character sheet for it. Instead of having the 6 shots, you have 12 now.
Cool.
Before you have to reload.
Like, is it like any element or?
No, the ammo is. You still have to load it with ammo, so I'll put ammo into your sheet, and you can buy different element ammos, and we'll just edit it.
Okay, cool. Curious. Thank you.
Also,
yeah,
rockets.
the only thing elemental wise is the ammo itself. So
cool.
Like a fire arrow and an ice arrow kind of thing.
Also, Baraka's being a trickster like he is. Got a shit ton of water dumped on him.
You got drowned because you made a joke to Varric and wasn't funny.
No, it was the changeling. I freaked out and Varric saw me just laughing my ass off.
Ah, that's what happened. Yes.
Is it 2 guns or 1 gun?
Echo only got the 1 automatic rifle back. Or automatic pistol back. He got the
Epic.
I thought it was
Can
2.
we call it money shot?
I will not say no.
Yes.
I thought it was 2 of them though. I thought she made an extra.
No, the other one's not done yet.
She gave you back the one that she used for a reference, the original one.
Yeah.
But the one she had shown on the at her stall was not given to you. It was just there. You just saw it, and she just gave you back the one she used as a reference.
Okay, cool.
You didn't get her science project.
You did not get the thing she's trying to make money off of. No.
No, I was just curious. That's all.
Yeah, I did say there were 2 guns, but you only got 1 of them. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I did miss my gun though. It's nice to have it back.
We all love money shot.
Money shot. As you guys wake up in the morning, Captain Echo has already made his way to the meeting. Zan comes up on the deck, and her giant white bat has been just chilling under the crow's nest this entire night. That none of you have noticed. Because we totally forgot to mention that she has a giant white bat.
Yeah, that's news to me.
I forgot to mention it in last session. I'm sorry. I'm not perfect.
Everybody has cool pets, and then there's me, and I'm like,
I don't.
Animals over here.
Freaking cool.
My cool pet is whatever I can pull out of a bag of tricks.
Hold on. Her cool pet is justified. She's a beastmaster, so that is her giant white bat. Taiga is not particularly thrilled to see this, but doesn't bother it.
All this food and he can't eat it.
Yeah.
Poor Taiga is like no longer the only animal on board.
Oh yeah, she is so salty about it. She is salty as shit about it.
What are you talking about?
2 fairy creatures, 2 other creatures flying around. Every freaking creature flies but freaking Walter.
Walter can fly.
We can make Walter fly. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, we can.
Walter's
Where's
happy on the ground.
Hates me
Where's that
because
barbarian at?
pull something out.
Hey, Walter's happy to be on the ground, and Walter's salty because of the new sage ruling on familiars.
Can we just can we take a moment to go? Just because he's not here, but for Joey, anything can fly if you throw it hard enough.
Yes. Well, that's why I asked where the barbarian was.
Yeah, Daedalus would definitely agree with that statement.
Okay.
Anything can fly.
And are we picking back up where people got chucked in the water?
Basically, so you see who was it? Baracus Red and Jupiter?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Getting back up on the deck, dripping wet after being thrown off of the siren ship.
Baracus looks miserable because he hates the fucking water.
Looking over at them as the crew helps them on board. Well, that almost went as bad as we planned.
Can we sarcastically applaud?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Perfect.
and on the
just
big
have
god TV, we see the siren on it, right?
You guys, as you guys make your way back into the Protector's Enclave, the stalls are still set up a little bit. They moved a bunch of them out of the way so the 300,000 people that have gathered here can actually fit into the Protector's Enclave. So you see anybody who has the ability to fly is actually in the air because there's too many people on the ground. You see hundreds of guards all around the city. You see the crest of Neverwinter. You also see the crest of Waterdeep, like a small standing personal guard for any members of the Waterdeep royal line, as well as a troop of black armored paladins with the burning fist symbol on their chest. These are the personal guardians of Baldur's Gate, the Flaming Fist. There's a small battalion of about 200 of those soldiers within the city. Also, just as a show of power from Baldur's Gate, here to protect King Leoborn and his family.
If I remember correctly, Baldur's Gate.
So they're
is the
not there to
country
collect
that
a
we have
bounty. Got it.
Right?
Nope, not on us, at least. Hopefully.
Well,
let's ignore it.
Technically, you're fine.
I will say, in response to them sarcastically applauding, Baracus is going to shake off as much water as he can and say, "This is why I do contracts land-based."
Yeah, unfortunately, you signed a boat contract there, Baracus. So get to work. We have crazy to get taken care of. Let's go watch God TV.
As you guys get closer, you see a selection of wizards, about 8 to 10 wizards standing around this globe, all of them chanting. This is how this divination spell is being cast so large. There are 10 wizards all casting it together, focusing on the one object.
This is some VV bullshit. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fucking divination magic.
I was like, damn, they're chanting. What are they watching, a soccer game?
Yeah.
Basically.
Can we get the vuvuzelas?
I looked angrily at Jupiter as he's trying to get a vuvuzela out. I was like, we gotta actually be on our toes here, guys. So we're ready to get run when the captain's done screwing this up.
Hey, look, if you want me to get a vuvuzela out, I can just cast Infestation and summon 1,000 hornets. That'd basically be the same thing.
How about we don't?
Listen, we don't need to make the guards mad either, so let's just watch the crazy god orb and figure out what's going on.
Just
Can
recap
you
the
see
DM.
anything? Like, should we get Cross a box to stand on?
Oh, well, yeah, Cross is just a little bit shorter than you, yeah. So
well,
you can...
no, but I can fly.
So can I.
Just to refresh the DM, Baracus is staying in the back of the crowd, keeping an eye out, just in case anything suspicious happens.
Hey, I'm a fine 5'10". I'm much taller than most dwarves.
Yeah. Let's not play who's the tallest dwarf. Should I just I could like take you or Walter up with me and you can always use your familiar eyes so that you can snoop.
We can see the orb of no problem from wherever we're standing, though, right?
Yeah.
That's what I understood at the last game. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much like this thing is so large, like no matter where you're standing, you can see it pretty well. Like there's nobody. There's really nobody like blocking people's views unless you're like in front of the orb itself.
I'm like so upset that I can't fucking astrally interfere with everybody's life right now. Oh man. Last time we went on a spirit journey, that's all that I did. And then I tried to smack a minor god.
That sounds fun.
Well,
I mean, y'all are gonna try to do that in a minute anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, we've got our poor little dragonborn battlemaster is all sad because their girlfriend got kidnapped.
But back to the god meeting.
All right.
All the god meeting.
You guys notice the crowds, like there are so many people packed in here. It's kind of a tight fit. How do you guys want to be? Do you guys all want to be like in a group together, or do you guys gotta want to be spread out in the crowd, just give yourself space, kind of thing?
I am really not pleased that there are this many people in one place.
I'm guessing there's no like buildings nearby in this area.
No, there are buildings everywhere. There are people actually sitting on the roofs, sitting on balconies. Like there are that many people. There's not enough room on the street for all these people. There are people sitting on the roofs. And... All right, so you're up on a roof. Do you want to be close to the orb or far from the orb?
Midway point, if I can.
All right, so you go up onto a building that's you recognize as a general goods shop. So you just jump up on the roof there. There's a couple kids sitting up there playing with like little wooden knives, just waiting for the meeting to get started.
Do I need to do a perception check to make sure I'm actually looking fairly well?
You can, yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check. Isn't your perception like plus 12?
No, that's plus 9.
Okay.
Persuasion's plus 12. That's 16.
If I stand on a roof, will people leave?
Possibly.
That's a legitimate thing.
It's possible.
I'm gonna stand up on a roof as well. I'll stand up there.
Rockus like gives her a gesture to come on up.
Okay.
Right,
no, I'm gonna terrify children. Oh shit.
Are you gonna? Do you want to be on the same roof, or there's a roof like right next, like 6 feet away?
But it's a whole roof. Like, how tiny is this roof?
I mean, they're not. I mean, they're big. There's plenty of room. But if you don't want to scare children, there's another roof right next to it.
Okay, I don't think being one roof over is gonna make the children feel better, but okay.
I'm just saying,
it's
up there.
There's already one. There's already one tiefling up there, and they're chill.
Yeah, but also,
it's up to you. These are your decisions.
In favor of guarding the bard from God knows what.
From Bard knows what. I like that.
Yeah, we've got. I guess I'll go up there. I'm sorry, children.
You get up there,
them,
and the children look at you. The children look at you two for a second, and just go like they scoot over a little bit to give you guys a little bit more space, but then go back to playing with their knives.
To help console them, Baracus pulls out the lute and starts playing a pleasant tune.
Go ahead and roll a performance check.
Oh my god, I have like an anti-awkward bard.
16. Anti-awkward.
Yeah!
There's
Somebody has to anti-awkward me.
They are still just playing with their knives, but they hear the music and kind of just chill out. They don't get any closer to y'all, but they're fine at this distance.
I move towards other crew members so I can avoid the stack assassin kill.
Okay.
Okay, you wanna like You wanna hand up to the roof?
Yeah, I'll take some help getting up to the roof, and I'm suspect of anyone wearing yellow.
I'll fly down I'll fly down and pick Cross up. I'll
Okay.
pick him up by the shoulders.
Can you carry me?
I think so.
Actually, I think he has a high enough strength to be able to.
Let me see. Like I'm like 150 to 180 pounds.
Cross one uppy.
Jupiter, go ahead and roll a strength check if you're gonna pick him up.
All right, you said that's just a regular strength check.
Yep.
All right.
I look up at Jupiter as he says that to me, picking me up. Is like, Jupiter, you do remember what happened to those orcs that camp, right?
Cross has had extra cookies today, and you just can't get him up off the ground.
Oh shit! Wait, I didn't even realize I even picked that up. Dang, I didn't even realize I even already hit that. But yep. All right.
Yeah, neither one of those is able to pick up Cross. you try, and your wings just aren't having it today.
Honestly, I
okay.
attribute most of this to the panda.
Could I kick up a gust of wind to blow him up to like a little
What?
tornado?
No, no weird magic, Jupiter. We don't want to get in trouble. I'll just try to climb up inside the house.
Gus doesn't have that kind of power, and I think that's the only wind type spell you have right now.
I feel like that's how we accidentally commit, like, we get charged with destruction of public property.
Especially with, 300,000 people around.
Yeah,
that's how Echo actually floats up in the air, is by the wind, so...
Yeah, but yours is a weird special ability. Like, the gust spell doesn't have that much power.
Damn. Alright, so Jupiter can't use Whirlwind.
I will just attempt to climb up the side of the building. With my 9 acrobatics. It seems that
it takes you a minute. It takes you a minute. You actually fall off at one point and land in a pile of garbage, but you manage to get up there eventually.
All right, and then I'll prestidigitate myself clean. It seems that I'm not very good at climbing if I'm not,
running for your life.
Stylizing it.
I was gonna say if that didn't work, I would have used Water Whip and give you like a watery line to pull you up on.
Does that? Water is notoriously not grippy.
Got a point
I could technically use Water Whip to strangle people.
I would say he wouldn't be able to climb it, but you'd be able to pull him up with it.
That's what I was meaning. I'd be able to pull him up with it.
Oh, we're gonna child leash the wizard
from his neck.
And I look around at everybody as I sit down up there. It's like, do you remember which? I am the first mate.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
Is this like where all of like the aunts and uncles are sitting there like, yeah, you are, honey. Yeah, you are.
And I look back at Baracus. It's like, and remember who's the cabin boy?
God, when did Cross become Smee?
I was sort of sitting here like, oh no, Cross is Kiri. We kill things.
Red's here. His Discord's just acting slow, so he'll be here in a minute.
Right.
Okay, so everybody's getting up onto these roof areas. Besides Echo.
Stay on the ship, or is she still sleeping? Because it's like, what time in the morning is it?
It's about 10 o'clock in the morning.
All right. Like I said, is Athena decide to stay on the ship, or did she join us as well?
That is up to
probably on the ship.
That is up to you guys. There are a lot of people, so bringing animals into this crowd is entirely y'all's decision.
Well, I know because I know that Athena's probably a bit attached to me, and I wasn't sure if she had followed me or anything like that. But yeah, I had figured that with the size of the crowd, probably wouldn't be best to bring a baby griffin.
Now you guys see Ivy. You see Ivy and Zan flying overhead, but that's just because they're Beastmaster kind of inseparable kind of thing.
Also, Athena's probably still skittish.
That's true. Large crowd like that probably would scare her.
Yeah, so we'll say Athena is still on the ship with Taiga. Right. Taiga is definitely not allowed in the city.
Yeah.
I should have stayed on the ship with the animals that were smart enough not to be here.
See, Taiga is an asshole because I can't pull out any animals from my pouch without it eating it. So,
Well, that's why next time you do that, I'll use communicate animal and tell him don't eat, because that's what I did with Athena.
Did did Tiger try and eat Walter? Oh no!
No, he
Well, I
did
think
not.
Walter
I don't think Walter's ever gotten close enough to Tyga. I think Walter's been smart. I think Walter's been smart enough to hide away from that thing.
Also, the first time Tyga was around Walter, Walter was also breathing fire.
Yeah.
I think Tyga got a little bit of respect for him at that point.
Let's just say the one time I've actually pulled out a dire wolf, or not dire wolf, a gray wolf.
Chomp.
Out. It got eaten immediately.
I thought it was a badger.
No.
Can we strap it to a stick?
The badger.
Okay.
Cross, you know.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think we can turn into a Franklinator. So
Aww.
as we sit on the roof and watch the show.
Oh no, badger and a stick is an old joke.
But I can say you could probably strap a badger to either a snake or a mushroom.
Badger.
Mushroom.
Yes,
mushroom.
I am showing my age.
All right, what's going on?
Hi, Red. We are just everybody's deciding where they're hanging out for this meeting.
We've monopolized a roof.
Wait, are we there or no?
No, you guys are not on this map. You guys are in the city.
I'm not missing nothing. Okay.
You guys are watching this map on a divination screen. Like a giant crystal ball, basically.
We're just planning out like where we're actually at watching this right now.
A large plasma crystal. Got it.
Yep.
They're streaming it through Twerk.
Don't worry, they have limited ads.
Oh.
For a second there, I thought you said twerk.
That's what I did. It's basically their world's version of Twitch.
There's limited advertising for subscribers.
Okay. On to the meeting, I guess.
I'm good.
High quality polished crystal.
Yep. It streams in 4 dragons.
That was a 70-inch plasma crystal.
TV.
Okay, we're gaming. We're good. We're done.
We can't get like what would that be? It's only like 4D as opposed to 5D.
Basically.
Oh man.
I don't know, but I see chunks of
It's only 10 wizards. They can only do so much.
I see little chips of the crystal of the orb falling off. I guess somebody might have been given bits.
I love it. Okay.
Right.
Back to the game.
Yeah.
Alright. Red, do you want to stay in the crowd of 300,000 plus people? Or do you kind of want to...
In the widescreen plasma crystal. And I'm watching.
Alright, you're just watching. Okay. So Red's down in the crowd. Everybody else is up on the roofs. Well, the Centaur's in the crowd too, because, climbing is not what he's built for.
That would take a level of lifting that I feel that none of us are comfortable with.
Yeah. And Zan is on his bat just flying around. Alright, so that's where everybody is. On to the meeting. Echo, you step through a planar gate as you come out onto the astral sea, onto this large island rock thing. You see the avatar of Ioun, the avatar of Torm, the avatar of Hyela Britax, and the avatar of the Platinum Dragon himself, Bahamut. I had a really cool interaction for Daedalus, but he's not here unfortunately, so we'll just leave it alone. This is the first time you have seen all 11 members of the Dragon's Conclave. And to your knowledge, you were only aware of 10 dragons, the chromatics and the metallics. The 11th member is a dragon that's not particularly heard of, a sapphire dragon, who usually live deep in the Underdark.
Huh.
How? Wait. Okay.
You are only aware of this because of what you remember hearing as a child growing up with some Drow history.
Okay, that makes a little more sense.
You're thinking about this in your head. You're like 10, 11, what's the 11th? Then you think back and you're like, wait, wasn't there a dragon in the Underdeep that was like really cool?
Does the sapphire dragon turn people into statues?
No. But I would not get on her bad side.
And now you all wonder why Echo holds on to Sapphire more than anything.
Huh. That explains a lot.
It's a drow color thing.
I have to pull up the names of all these people because seriously, there's a lot of them.
I thought you had names underneath them.
I do, but I can't read that small. I should have made that bigger.
Oh, I zoomed in.
Yeah, it's all good.
Do you need me to name them
I also have them named under their tokens, so that way I can do it. There's Zymel, the brass dragon, Ziamos, the copper dragon, Why did I name them these if I cannot pronounce them? Jesus. Uverstes, the golden dragon, Vreya, the sapphire dragon, Pulis, the brass dragon, Lunarius, the silver dragon, Rolorth, the red dragon, Frifsunan, the blue dragon, Ego, the white dragon, Archon, the black dragon, and Amori, the green dragon. Each of them are in a elven or drow form. This is just the form they chose to take as their mortal forms for these types of meetings. The 8 Sea Kings or how many Sea Kings are there? Yeah, there's 8. Okay. The 8 Sea Kings you already are familiar with. The Siren, Captain Stormtusk, the second, after you guys killed the first one. Captain Shortfoot, the halfling with a giant hat, bigger than him, with an enormous feather.
Nice. I approve.
He is definitely a bard.
You killed his father. Prepare to die.
Captain
That's
Celeste.
What he looks like.
That's exactly what he looks like, and I love it. Captain Celeste, the absolutely enormous Scourge Asimar. Captain Tsunami, the equally as large blue dragonborn. Captain Hellfire, the bright red tiefling. Captain Neptune, the ginormous human with a water elemental for a leg.
And an eye patch.
And an eye patch, just for fun.
He's a pirate.
He went slightly blind in one eye.
I mean, that's completely possible, honestly. He got fucked up by a fire demon.
Maybe he just wants to see at night, like, immediately.
No, Echo gave him the eye patch that he stole off of the one guy he stole Pirate's Bane from.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I did say his eye was missing. Yep, that's right. Okay, we're good.
No, not missing, just, like, half blind.
Okay.
So they patch things up. Anyway.
Don't make us shove you off this roof.
And then he Captain Echo.
And then also Captain Echo is standing there kind of like off to the side because he doesn't know what's going on. He's just like, there's a lot of people here.
Well, I'm between the dragons and the pirates, so
yeah,
I'm happy.
You're kind of just like off to the side, like, I'm here. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. And then the 3 kings of the land, the 3 kings of Faerun, the human King Neverwinter, standing there in gold ornate armor with what looks to be a direwolf pelt around his shoulder pads, with a long sword on his side and a short sword beside that. He has like dusty brown hair and very regal looking. You could tell just by the looks of the armor that it's not very protective. It's very much decorative, just to prove that he's a king. Behind him are King Leoborn, a tall, dark Count Dooku looking motherfucker.
I approve even more. I love
that. Fair.
Brave, you actually see him on the globe and you just kind of get shivers down your spine. Like, I don't like this person.
Don't like this man.
Yeah.
You
just don't like him.
Punch him in the face.
Instead of armor, he is wearing this tailored suit that you are surprised that a king just shows up in what looks like commoner clothes, but it is very well made, gold trim, has diamond buttons on the cuffs and on the button down.
Yeah, and that's definitely not common or closed.
Well, it looks more common than ceremonial armor.
Oh, absolutely.
The one thing that like just sets this all off is he's wearing this nice tailored suit, but has this 6-foot glaive attached to his back.
Never trust someone that wields a glaive.
Never trust the glaive. That is just rule number 1. Never trust the glaive. And beside him, almost overshadowed, is this dwarf king, again in golden king-like armor. This is the king of Waterdeep, King Dawnhammer. Which, a dwarf being the king of a human settlement is, odd as it is, there's a fun backstory for that, and we can get to that later. I just had a really fun idea with it, and I went with it. The Sea Kings didn't initially choose a representative to speak for them at this, but Captain Neptune steps forward as one of the oldest and more respected members of the Sea Kings. King Neverwinter steps forward as the representative for the Kings of Faerun. Lunarius, being the leader of the Dragon Conclave, steps forward as the Dragon Conclave, as the representative for them. A secondary portal opens, and through this portal you see lush green forests, singing, and giant mushrooms, weird little creatures. And you see another red panda just like hopping by, just out of nowhere. As a man standing about 6 foot tall with a direwolf rimmed cloak. It's got the fur on the over the shoulders, but a long billowing black cape. 2 long swords at his side. He's got studded gauntlets on and leather armor. Steps forth, long black hair. As he steps out, he announces himself as James Lobeson, the representative for the Feywilds, here to speak on behalf of King Oberon. He steps forward as these 4 gentlemen are about to have their meeting. Is there anything anybody wants to ask before I basically give you the quick and simple part of this? It only takes like 5 minutes to explain.
So it's Bruce, right?
What, the other red panda?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's Walter's brother, it's Bruce.
Yay!
It's been mentioned so many times. It's been mentioned so many times I've had to just throw it in there.
Well,
that's all I wanted to know. Yeah.
I actually did my research, and red pandas are born in pairs, so.
They're so cute.
So wait, you said that Lobot is representing King Oberon of the Feywilds. Like, you mean the Oberon like from the actual like story Midsummer's Night?
Look him up. He's actually in D&D.
He is in D&D.
I did not know that.
Hey, what was the nickname for Lunarius again?
Silver Daddy.
Yep.
Or just
out of curiosity, for the fact that we're looking through a globe, Brockus nudges Bella and is like, "Hey, look, it's Silver Daddy."
Baracus, you just hear this low dragon's growl in your ear.
I think he likes it.
I mean, he's kind of purring in her ear. That's a little
Yeah, maybe he does.
sensual.
That's a little sus.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
pretty sensual.
In this
That's a very
session,
dom
Baracus
move.
lost an arm.
You're only gonna give him what he wants.
No, not entirely, because I have new plans for that arm that I've already paid for.
Yeah, see, that's
No.
the problem.
Here's the irony of the arm thing, though. If he casted a left arm, but we cut off his right arm, then what does he do? He has 2 left arms.
Whoa, nah.
Don't give the DM ideas.
Oh, I've already got so many ways to torture this fool. I'm like, don't worry, I've got this.
Me with a meeting that's after this meeting.
This is for my blue eyes.
I want to hear the meeting, so I'm gonna mute.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
James Lobeson is the first to speak. He steps forward. I am here on behalf of my King Oberon. We have no problems with your land disputes. The only things we ask are the places of interest that border the Feywilds, the Evermoors, and the... I just had this name on the tip of my tongue before all this happened. Fuck. High Forest. That's what it was. Okay. I had recorded this speech like 6 times last night and I just couldn't get it to work, so give me a second. The spaces like the Evermoors and the High Forest, they need more protection. Or at least somebody needs to go take care of all the undead that are wandering into the Feywilds.
I gotta grit my teeth when he's talking about that.
Yep. King Dawnhammer specifically looks a little worried when he hears undead, as the Evermoors and the High Forest are both domains of his. The Firemoon family and the Starfell family watch over each of them respectfully, and he has heard no news from either of these families that there are undead even in those areas. He takes a quick mental note and the meeting continues. James just looks at Lunarius. Lunarius, I know the Dragon Conclave does not have a representative in that area, but if one of your younger dragons could go and see why the forests are being overrun with the undead, it would be of great benefit to my lord. I know the kings of Faerun are short-lived, and I have not had the pleasure of meeting the 3 of you, but please, if the undead are wandering into the Feywilds, we will have no choice but to come out and deal with it ourselves. King Neverwinter steps forward. I understand your plight. That is King Dawnhammer's area. We will discuss anything that we need to have done. If he needs support, we will offer it. King Leoborn's just eyes are like glazed over. Like he's listening to the meeting, but he's really just not paying attention. Captain Neptune steps forward and says, we often travel through the Evermoors, and if I'm not mistaken, Captain Echo, you have a crew member who is a Firemoon, yes?
Yes, I do.
The Sea Kings would be more than happy to take care of this problem if, as he looks over to King Dawnhammer, if the coin is right. But also in respect for the balance, of course. We would request one thing in return, though. We would request safer passage into the Feywilds for purposes of our jobs. Would it be too presumptuous to assume that Oberon would allow us to freely come into the Feywilds every now and then? With notice, of course, if we took care of this problem? James's eyes They flash yellow for a moment as King Neptune suggests this, and then flashes back to his normal green. It would be presumptuous just to assume my lord would agree to this of his own fruition. However, if you were to take care of this, I'm sure I could arrange a meeting and you could ask him personally. James steps back as that was all he had to ask, and waits for the meeting to continue. Behind you, Ioun's eyes remaining shut, but the stone in her forehead begins to glitter as she's looking into the Evermoors and the high forest, seeing what's actually going on. Neptune steps forward, is like, as for the land dispute for the Sea Kings, we have none. We solved it. The Siren is stepping down from her position for some reason. He looks over his shoulder, not completely trusting. And Captain Echo of the Silver Renegades will be taking over her portion of the land. Or seas, as it was. He is the one that will be in charge of the main trade routes, so the usual fees and bounties for that area should be paid to them. Captain Neptune steps back. Captain Neverwinter steps forward. We have no need to renegotiate our treaties. King Leoborn, King Dawnhammer, and I all agree that the peace is able to be maintained. We have no need to renegotiate land terms or anything at this moment. Lunarius steps forward. He is keeping his eyes on the Siren, not completely trusting her, as if you looked over at her, she has got this big grin on her face, like everything is going according to whatever plan she's had. She is very cocky right now. And Lunarius doesn't trust this. But through the globe, you can see Lunarius is visibly tired. A dragon in their preferred form should not look exhausted, but he looks like he has been drained of life. Lunarius looks around. The dragons will maintain our territory. We have no need to claim any more or give up any more than we already have. We have but one request, you could call it. We demand that the islands where the young dragons are growing up, where the white dragons, the black dragons, green, red, we have taken them off to the islands to the far north. We are demanding that the Sea Kings, the kings of the land, and even the hunters from the Feywilds, do not kill our dragonlings. If you want to hunt the dragons, fight the adults. Leave the children alone. And his voice just trails off as his silver eyes begin to just fade out. He is visibly tired, like something. He's either been awake for a better part of a century, or something is draining his energy in this plane.
Could Echo intervene after he's done speaking?
After he's done speaking, Lunarius turns around and begins walking. As you see the gold and the brass dragons both go and catch Lunarius as he collapses in their arms.
Ooh.
One second. Uvraste pulls him up onto his feet. Do not worry, Lunarius has just been working he's just been working a little too hard lately. but you notice that all the metallic dragons have this same tired look on their faces. And as you recall, about 2 weeks ago, they went to settle a little dispute with the cult of Tiamat.
Yes.
So all the metallic dragons look a little exhausted, while the chromatic dragons and even the sapphire dragon, they look just as healthy as ever. As Lunarius finished his speech and the meeting seems to conclude, the siren begins to sing.
No.
No.
As the notes begin to come out, everybody in the crowd just like immediately turns to the globe and looks at her. The notes begin to rise and fall as the melody begins to become quicker and quicker. The visage of Torm vanishes. The visage of Behemoth vanishes. Ayun vanishes.
Do it now,
As
Arlo.
Bright Axe pulls his axe to stop whatever is going on, he vanishes. The avatars of these four gods are no longer watching this meeting. As she's singing, you yell this, but over her voice, over this divination, nothing is said on the outside. You turn.
Do we see from the outside that it's that they're disappearing?
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Okay.
19.
You at the last second saw Bright Axe pull his axe and then vanish.
Okay. And it's just us on the rooftop, right?
It's just you and those two kids that are now entranced by the siren song.
Okay. Do we see Echo yelling?
No. You did not see Echo yelling. The globe is kind of like, or the divination spell itself is kind of focused on the siren in that general direction.
Something bad's going on right now, guys.
Can I look unamused?
Yeah. You can look very unamused.
Great,
Wow.
because I warned them.
Can I look and see if there's anything that's odd about the crowd with all of this? Like, see if they're acting differently than what they were?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
And Baracus is already looking out for anything suspicious. Would he had time to like react to her starting singing?
You would have enough time to start. What do you want to react to?
Well,
15.
first,
As far as you can tell, the crowd is just enjoying the song. They're just entranced by the song.
well, he would want to react to seeing her about to sing, covering his ears just in case.
Is this in the realm of like bullshit, dark magic shenanigans?
Not dark magic, but this is definitely shenanigans.
Fucking
I mean, there is definitely some like high level magic going on, but it's not cursed magic or. It's more or less a very high level charm.
I don't like it.
No, you.
So,
I mean, you don't have to like it. It's not a necessarily evil. Like a good person could do this.
So I'm gonna look over at the rest of everybody and go, so, would you like to go get a book back right now?
Is Arlo out there with us?
Arlo is in the crowd and is looking up at the globe, just as perplexed as you are. He's trying to figure out exactly what the end game here is. But he's about 30 feet like below you.
I just look at Arlo and yell at him. Hey, Arlo, do the thing! She's screwing us.
I didn't think that he had the thing. You have to have the gemstone.
Yeah, Arlo's got it.
Oh, well,
This was Arlo's plan. Like,
does he do the thing?
as Arlo pulls out the sapphire, he crushes it in his hand. The book appears in Arlo's hand. And just as it appears in Arlo's hand, the shade appears behind Arlo.
You fucking
Oh,
better
no.
not.
The shade pulls out a massive glaive, and Arlo's head hits the pavement.
Oh God!
All right. Broncos has seen that, right?
Barack, what were you paying attention to? Because this is happening below you. You're looking up at the
I was
globe
paying
covering your
attention.
ears.
The globe and the crowd.
I'm a jump.
You do not have that good of vision, sir. You are either paying attention to the globe, like,
I have
above you.
passive perception of 19.
Yeah.
How
but
do you
in
have a
essence,
perception that high?
Don't ask me. It's 10 plus my perception, which is 9.
No, it's your percent.
That's not your passive.
That's what it says on here.
I'm calling shenanigans on your passive perception. You are not that wise.
Can
I have
I?
expertise in perception.
Oh. Yeah, that'll do.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm double checking D&D Beyond real quick because I call shenanigans on that.
Can I go stab a shade, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
How?
swoop down and get the
You
book.
have a 13 wisdom. I call shenanigans.
If you get the book, I'll stab a shade. Fair?
Yes, you saw Arlo's head roll. Some
Yeah.
Moving
bullshit.
down to grab the book,
I-
and then going high into the sky.
Saying this, he throws the kunai at him.
Should we just roll initiative? At this point?
There's no other side to fight. As you throw the kunai, go ahead and make an attack roll on that kunai first.
Oh man, Brock is gonna kill some kid in the crowd.
I'm not.
That would be funny.
I've got, by the way.
20.
20.
Yikes.
As you throw the kunai, the shade, like, out of the corner of its eye looks and blocks it with the glaive.
Well,
Oh man.
With it hitting the glaive, can I teleport right to it?
You can.
And with that, I'll take a
Nice.
second strike.
Okay.
$28.
That does it. You take your second dagger and where do you want to hit it?
Straight into the chest.
Well, back because you're behind it now.
I'm not gonna swing around and just do a backhand stab.
Fucking stab him in the back, though. You're a rogue. It seems the thing to do.
Yeah, roll the sneak attack damage.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter. As soon as the dagger makes contact, he's like, poofs out.
Okay. Screw it. Yeah, I'll stab him in the back then.
As this happens,
Can I be? Cause
okay,
this is some bullshit dark magic.
this
So
might possibly be some bullshit dark magic.
I'm immediately, as soon as this thing, like, before the head choppies.
I just want to say, hold on, Arlo's body hasn't even hit the ground yet. You guys are just like, you guys have reacted fast enough.
But my fucking my dumbass senses were tingling.
You felt something off. I will give you that.
Yeah, see? So I'm off the roof, like, down there. On the way down there, I whip out the swords, hit both arms for bullshit blood magic. So one does lightning and one does frost.
Doesn't that
Light
take
them
two,
both on fire.
Doesn't that take 2 bonus
I
actions?
approve.
No.
I may be wrong, but
No. But suffice to say that you only have to do this once per day, and I usually just keep them sketchy. Because why would you not?
Yeah, Crimson Right's a bonus action. But it says while you hold the weapon. So yeah, you can do it on both. Okay, that's fine.
So yeah, I've got 2 flaming swords of
Alright.
additional fucking magic damage, and
Alright,
more or
so
less
so
flare my wings and snarl at this thing. I don't
okay.
like it.
You don't like it. You have the flaming swords. Baracus just took the shade down. Arlo's body falls with the book. As the book slides across the ground into the crowd.
I thought Jupiter grabbed the book.
Yeah, I said I swoop down. I'm gonna swoop down to grab the book,
Okay, so Jupiter swoops down and grabs the book.
and then I'm flying up high into the sky, out of reach.
At this moment, the siren's singing gets louder and very vocal throughout the entire thing. I need everybody to, I need everybody to roll a charisma saving throw. With any elves can do it at advantage.
All right, so everybody roll regular elves at advantage, correct?
Yep.
Charisma save.
Be charismatic.
18.
Come on.
It's actually not bad for a +0.
Would
Right?
Baracus have advantage?
No.
Fucking, why you no roll?
Oh.
16.
19. I'm pissed.
Is that everybody? Echo, you get
Mhm.
one. You get one more.
That's better.
Okay.
Okay.
That's more like it.
Echo and Brave.
D&D
Echo and
math
Brave
thing
are the
was
only two that
difficult.
save.
Wait,
Oh
I
my
failed
God.
even though it's an 18?
The DC is a 19.
Oh,
God.
dang it.
She is some high level bullshit. Jupiter, you cross red Baracus. Hold on, let me roll for Daedalus and then for the other 3 real quick.
Second
Yeah, that's a
resistance for
no. No.
Can
Yes.
I fucking launch and grab the book before, I don't know, horrible things happen?
You hear this singing and you manage to cover your ears and push it out of your mind. Echo, you manage to push it off to the side as well with your elven abilities. Everybody else just stops what they're doing. Baracus, you drop your 2 daggers onto the ground, which they immediately jump back into your belt.
Oh, shoot. Does that mean I'm falling?
Yeah, but I'll catch you.
Jupiter, you are staying midair with the book in hand, and as the singing continues, you continue to fly towards the viewing globe, towards the planar portal that is still open.
Absolutely the fuck not.
Look, do what you need to do to get
As
that book out of my hands.
as
Do
Jupiter
what
is
you need to
flying
do.
towards the as Jupiter is flying, the blue dragon steps out of the portal.
Absolutely the fuck not.
Oh, crap.
I'm taking the book.
Do
All
what
right.
you need to do to get it out of my character's hands.
I don't care.
All right, go ahead and
Yeah.
roll. Go. One of you roll an acrobatics check. One of you roll an athletics check. However you want to do it.
Oh, God. So it's either acrobatics or athletics?
For you, you have to roll your highest because you are being charmed.
All right, so it's my health. Oh, I got a +9 to my acrobatics. 26.
Oh shit!
Can you beat it, Brave?
Come on, Brave, you can do it.
Wow!
Oh, so close.
You guys are having this. You guys are having this.
Advantage because I'm not charmed.
Go ahead and make another roll.
I just want to see if I could tear a book out of his hands and be angry. Wait, I could just stab him, couldn't I?
I mean, do you want to get the book, or do you want to like try and relieve him of said book?
Sever his arm.
I want the fucking book in any way possible.
Sorry about that.
Okay, then go ahead and change that to an attack roll then.
Otherwise,
Look, if I lose an arm, I can use Druidcraft to make another one.
otherwise, I don't know. Well,
No, Baracus was
Okay.
nice enough to buy an extra
We
arm.
will say that you guys are doing this aerial dance, and you're trying to grab the book, but Jupiter is just a touch faster than you and is able to maneuver out of your way. So now you have decided stabby stabby is the better option.
sure.
Do it.
Blood Maledict, Blood Maledict.
I
already-
can
she
do that. That's really stupid. Okay, let's see exactly what bullshit I can. Man! Ah, fucking Christ.
On a stick.
This is fun.
I told you I was going to have fun with y'all today.
I'm ready to do what I want to do. I am so ready.
Oh, this is not good.
Okay, so while Brave is figuring out what she wants to do, Echo, in this space, you've heard the siren singing, and you guys all being closer in proximity, you passed your charisma check. Most of the dragons passed theirs, except for all the metallics
Can
who
I
are already in a weakened state.
wait?
The metallic dragons collapse, all of them.
Because I've got a bonus action, even with the dex.
Could I get a free action?
I will give me 1 second. The sea captains are all charmed, except for Neptune, whose water elemental was able to assist and break him out of this.
Fucking Neptune, this is the one time we can work together. The one time.
But one time.
Look, I'm still gonna cut his
Everybody
head
gets
off.
one. Everybody gets one.
The
But
hold on, I just need to get
Can-
through these dragons real quick. Vreya, the sapphire dragon, is holding her ears. The green, red, black, and white dragon, they all begin to morph back into their full forms as the blue dragon snaps his fingers, and they all begin to petrify.
okay.
Oh, great.
I want to, because I have this as a bonus action, Blood Curse of Bloated Agony, Amplify. So
I am
you
so
have
sorry for what's about to
disadva-
happen to you, Jupiter.
You
Say what now?
you have disadvantage on strength and dex ability checks, and saves. And if you make more than one melee or ranged attack, you take 1d8 necrotic.
Nice.
Ow.
So I'm pissed.
Yeah,
So
I don't
fucking
blame
try to get a re-roll your acrobatics. You have
Okay.
disadvantage.
So now she is.
This is a bonus action, by the way. I haven't
Oh, yeah,
stabbed him yet.
Oh yeah, I know.
Alright.
So okay, so the bonus action. Okay, so we would have gone to the next round for combat. So you had a bonus action for that, and if you want to grapple again, that's your action for the turn. If you want to do that, or if you want to stab him to get the sword away, those are you can either grab it again because he has disadvantage on it.
If I stab him to get the sword away, like
He has to roll to keep the book in hand, which would be a disadvantage. Yes. So do you want to actually grab it from him, or do you want to like stab him?
I've got the same modifier on both, so
Yeah.
it's just for flavor.
Yeah. I just realized there's no music, and I was like,
I'd say grab him.
Grab
grab it.
him. I'll try to be nice. I'll try real hard.
all right. So both of you roll contested acrobatics checks. Jupiter, you're at disadvantage.
Right. So I basically make an acrobatics check at disadvantage.
Yep.
All right.
Vivi, how bad did you hurt yourself that Blood Maledict so we know how pissed off you are?
fucking
Okay.
yes!
Oh. By one.
Yes! It's my fucking book!
That is enough. You feel this curse well up inside you. You feel bloated. Like, as your body begins to swell up a little bit, and she reaches around for the book one more time, rips it from your grasp as you just can't hold on to it. This curse
I'm
is taking...
fucking out of here!
Alright, so you have your movement. You start booking it which way?
Is there anybody in this crowd that isn't charmed?
Not that you can immediately tell.
Fucking!
Alright, since it's been in the whole round, do we get like a saving throw to try and shake it off now?
Yes. Everybody gets a saving throw to try and shake it off.
Well, doesn't Echo get his action first?
That's true.
This is true. Echo, what are you doing?
Fucking help!
You said that the white dragon started petrifying?
Blue dragon.
No, the blue dragon.
Okay, cool.
And as he snapped his finger, he's walking back through the portal and has stepped on the other side.
So the white dragon's still there, right?
The white dragon, the black dragon, the red dragon, and the green dragon are all turning to stone as you're asking. Like, they're all being turned into stone.
Oh, so they're not in cahoots.
They might be in cahoots. They just got double crossed.
Could I dispel
That's fair.
magic for the white dragon?
For ego,
Hey, Mom. Do you happen to... Sorry.
hi, babe.
Hi. Sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second. Thought I had this off muted.
Okay, I was like, hi, babe.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, okay, this is
Hi,
weird.
mom.
I was like, wait, we have a dragon that we call daddy. Do we have one that we call mommy?
Yeah, Mom.
I mean, the gold dragon's the only one that looks visibly female. Everybody else either is male or non-binary. You don't know
Yeah,
what the
but-
fuck they are.
I'm gonna go with the Oadet deal here. So
Okay, so you want to?
could I
Okay,
dispel the magic happening to the white dragon?
I don't like how dispel magic is read because it's basically you do it and it's done.
Yep.
I don't like that.
Depending on the level.
It's a 3rd level.
Well, what
think that's
level
all
is
the
the
same.
spell cast though?
Ninth.
Yeah, you can cast it higher.
But this is a 9th level coming from a level 20 plus dragon.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he still has to check on it.
Yeah, you
Okay.
have to check on it then.
Go ahead and make a. Go ahead and make an intelligent. No, charisma.
No,
Sit.
give me a second here. It says how to do it. I just can't get my stuff to load up.
I was like, I'm trying to
I was
remember how to do
looking
it.
to drow high magic dispel.
Give me 1 second here.
Wouldn't it be a D20 with his modifier?
No, it tells you exactly in the spell how it works. It's similar to the counter spell, but I gotta get it to load up.
It says choose one creature, object, magical effect within range. Any 3rd level or lower on the target end.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, it's DC equal
Okay.
to 10 plus your spell level.
Yeah, DC equals 10 plus spell level.
Okay, so the
on-
DC is a
Okay.
19. Use your spellcasting ability, which is charisma. Okay. I was like, I'm almost positive that's what it says. Okay.
This is why we all pray really hard.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So charisma check, DC 19. Or saving throw.
I can't just cast dispel magic.
Not on a
Well, no, because
not on a
it's too
9th
high
level turn to
it's a
stone.
9th level spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So-
it's charisma plus my spell attack?
No,
No,
it's a-
no. It's DC 10
Okay.
plus your charisma level. Plus your charisma. Because you're just a regular caster.
Okay, can somebody tell me exactly what to roll so I don't have to be confused?
D20 plus. What's your charisma bonus?
4.
DC
Doesn't he
20
get-
plus 4.
Does he get proficiency?
No,
Huh?
no, you have to be an Abjure to get proficiency. Everyone else is just your ability modifier.
Okay.
Well, why don't I just roll charisma, if that's what it is?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
basically it. Just roll
Let's do
charisma.
that.
Okay, thank you. That makes my life so much easier to think.
And yeah,
It's all good.
22.
22.
it worked.
It works.
It worked.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
And I have a feeling if she tried to counterspell that, she would have to break her song.
Yep.
Yep.
As
Yeah.
you see the petrification stop on the white dragon, he becomes full. He shakes off whatever stone was on him and becomes his full great worm, 100-foot long dragon.
Send help!
As he looks for his little brother, and it is just turning his head. Doesn't even care about the siren still singing. It is looking for that little fucker who started turning him into stone.
Yeah, he's leaving. Come on, help.
So now charisma saving throw, right?
Now
Is
for
this
the
a dragon battle?
free action. Can I have my free action now? Because I just wanted to say something to him.
You can have your free action now, yes.
Okay. Ego, I fed your children. I need your help now.
Ego, with this one massive eye, look like the eye is twice the size of you, looks down at you, and is like, "You freed me from the stone, but do not think I owe you anything, mortal. Now where did my brother go?"
He
You can
got
probably
it.
still see him.
This is like a dragon in rage. Like, we're raging at the moment.
Good.
He turns to the portal, which is honestly too small for his giant dragon body to go through. He reverts back to the Dro body that he was originally in and runs through the portal. As all this is happening, you look over at you just happen to glance up at the Kings of Faerun as Leoborn is holding the heads of King Neverwinter and King Dawnhammer.
Oh.
Ho.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this was a multi-part, like, total
coup. All right.
I loved everything I had planned into this one. The Sea Kings all begin to jump on Neptune. Stormhammer brings his hammer down. Swiftfoot brings his rapier over. Celeste bringing his giant battle axe down. Tsunami driving his trident into Neptune. All of these attacks at once. And then finally Hellfire just lighting the entire area on fire with Wall of Fire. So there's now a wall of fire separating the Siren and Neptune from you, Echo. He just lit that whole area up with all the Pyro Lords in this one basic area.
Oh dang.
Wait.
Screw him. He's
And
dead.
You're basically
all
gonna
attack
tell me that
Neptune?
Neptune's gonna die right now? Is that
Yeah.
what I'm hearing?
Yeah. James Libison also, as soon as the siren started singing, Oberon opened the portal and pulled him out. So Libison is not helping at all.
You useless piece of shit.
Ooh.
Hey, this is the will of the
I'm gonna
Fae.
go off on
This
a
is the
few
will of the
people
Fae.
after this.
And I'm not
Don't do that.
I'm not killing my favorite
Oh,
OC.
hey.
Oh no, the Fae are fickle.
Yeah, I know. That's why
Okay,
they deserved it.
Dicks.
yeah.
So now are we on saving throws?
Now we're on saving throws.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw that up there.
Oh, thank
come
God.
on.
Oh, thank God.
Son of a bitch.
Jupiter.
Does
Well, I
he
don't
get?
have any.
To be
I don't
fair,
have any
you're like
communications.
fucked up right now.
Okay, Baraka saves. Jupiter is still being charmed and is,
I'm not.
Cross wakes up.
That nat 20, go cross.
Red is
Cross
still.
Can we attribute that to Cross's general paranoia?
Yeah. Cross's paranoia just kicks in and is like, "This ain't right."
Ah, this is bad.
It's the flying octopus.
Actually, it's probably the fucking will of the Fae, and like Walter slaps him across the face. It's like,
Again, the
no.
dicks.
Technically, we
Does
need to do it.
Baraka-
Never mind. We'll ignore that.
Does Braga see any of them that are coming out?
You see the two dark elves step out of the portal, and both, like, you see the blue dragon, the one who's wearing this, like, leather blue vest. He jump into the air like he casts fly, and immediately transforms back into his giant worm, blue dragon form, and takes off into the air. followed quickly by a white dragon that is now taking the air.
It's a dragon fight.
Baraka starts running towards the direction they're going.
Hopefully I saved the right track.
You mean up?
Oh, they're just going straight up?
They're going up.
I mean, they're going up, and they have a fly speed of 120 feet. You lost sight of them a long time ago.
Yeah, let's not go after them, by the way.
Well, I figured they were going after you. So that's what I was...
Me? Oh, no.
Oh, no, this is just a pissing contest between dragons at this moment.
Well,
You
no,
gotta
because
see
the
where
blue one
Bella
was probably gonna try and eat me, except for then the bigger, scarier white dragon was like, "Excuse me?"
Basically.
Can I go towards where Bella's going?
Okay.
I'm
He said he's
away.
getting the fuck out.
I guess, Bella, you start heading back towards the ship?
I mean, does anybody want to stay here? Here?
Still charmed.
Yeah,
I mean...
Charmed as well.
Well,
Technically, yeah.
see you guys. Bye.
Yeah, I'm just going to book it to the ship because it looks like that's where she's going.
Alright, you start heading towards the ship. Cross, you're waking up, or what are you doing?
You want to come with us?
Okay, so what do I see going on inside the portal right now?
Inside the portal, you really can't see much. You see Echo standing there, you see a wall of fire, and you see another figure holding two round objects, but when you look in the viewing globe, you see all of that and King Leoborn holding the severed heads of two kings.
Wait a
Okay.
minute. Where the fuck is Varric?
Varric is in the crowd, looking up at the viewing globe, entranced.
Can I, kick him in the head? To, untrance him?
Yeah, that'll do it. He wakes up
Okay.
and looks up at you, is like, what the fuck?
Bam! Bam!
And
What do you think?
as you say this, he looks up at the viewing globe, and there's his father, burned, impaled. The water elemental is completely vanished. Like, his father is, impaled and has all this damage on him. He's dead.
Can I say I would congratulate you on your current promotion, but now's not the time?
Run past Red by chance.
Are you jumping on the roofs, or did you jump down into the very crowded crowd
I'm
of
down-
charmed people?
I'm down at the bottom where the shade was. Because I killed Shade.
Oh, yeah,
and
you were...
that happened.
Yeah, you
That's
would
true.
you would run past Red.
I gip slapped Red to try and get him. How was that?
Gim slap.
I like
Um,
that this is how we wake people. This is the tiefling good morning. It's
Okay.
like, fuck you!
So, Red does not have a high enough charisma to make this check unless he rolls a natural 19 or natural 20.
Fuck.
So I will say, go ahead and roll an attack, and depending on the damage you do, we'll lower the DC.
Can you just knock him out?
Just roll an
Can I
unarmed,
do-
just
Can I do
roll
it
an unarmed
with
strike.
the pommel of the kunai.
Okay.
So do it with the kunai then.
At the back of his thick skull.
He'll be fine.
24 and 9.
Okay, Red,
Hey.
go ahead and roll a charisma check. All you have to do is make a 10.
Please? Yeah!
Red's awake.
Could I try to in some way try to force ki through my body to kind of knock myself awake or something like that? Like
You are not
Because-
you are not conscious of your reactions right now. You are
Oh, and,
Wait, did I just figure out what just happened?
Yeah, you got smacked.
Doing-
You're just like, "Huh? What?"
doing
Oh,
that,
shit.
knowing how bad that could become later on, I double dash away from him on my way to the ship.
Oh, nope, I grab you. No.
Can
Jupiter,
I,
because of your charm, you are somehow your charm is compelling you to get the book.
can
That is
I,
all it's saying is
like,
get the book. So you, Jupiter, turns around, double dashes, and actually catches up to Bella.
Fuck you.
Honestly, he has a
catch
60
up.
foot. He has a 60-foot flat speed. He catches up to you with
Okay.
a single dash.
Alright,
Yeah.
wait, alright. I still have
What
to
the
take
hell
my
you hit
action.
me for?
Yes,
That's
Cross
true.
needs
Cross-
to take his action as well.
Yeah,
Okay,
wake up.
Well, I need some info. How far from the roof to the portal?
About 100 feet.
100 feet. How far from Jupiter to Bella?
From Jupiter to Bella?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is before he gets to move, I think.
Yes, before he gets to move, she's about 50 feet.
Okay.
Because you only took the one movement to get away, right?
If I can take 2, I'll take 2.
Bonus action. No, you used your one movement to get away because you didn't have an action. You didn't have action to dash.
Okay. So
Yeah, so about 50 feet.
All right. So I will blade song. All right.
All right.
I will look at Jupiter and hope that this works for once. But he has disadvantage on his deck saves, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Yes,
Perfect
I do.
then. All right. I look up at Jupiter and I hamster ball his ass. So I resilient spear Jupiter. Make a deck save 17.
All right.
Watch
so
him pass this
disadvantage?
still, with disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay.
Please fail.
Not looking good.
Okay. Hold up. Where's the other one? Dang it! Come on. Deck save of.
Passed.
Ah,
Okay.
As you cast it, the orb he feels the magic push on his wings to close him in, and just does this like nice little barrel roll out of the way, as the orb just misses.
really?
Do you not
Just
have
dodged and barely had to make a
fireball?
barrel roll?
It would have broken him out of it if that would have worked.
Yeah, but so would fireball.
I just gotta say easy there, Star Fox.
Look look. I'm about to press A to shoot.
Wait a minute. I kicked Varric in the head. Can he, like, help?
Varric, after seeing his father impaled, is taking a minute to adjust. So he's
Okay.
Fuck it, we don't have time for this!
we don't, but this is trauma.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, get over it, bro!
All right. Then I will use my
Wow.
movement to clear the roof. To jump down from the roof and get booking.
Yeah, get booking.
I have 40 speed.
Okay, so you have 40 speed, so we'll say it takes
Well, give me 1 second here.
the roof is
The
the roof's like 15 feet up, is like 15 feet in the air.
Yeah, and 17 on my acrobatics.
Yeah. Okay, so you're able to get down and you're able to book 30 feet on the ground.
Yeah, the clumsy kid you saw a couple of minutes ago just kind of gets a change in his face, and he
Yeah.
just runs, attempts to spell, and does like a minor axle flip off the side of the building and hits the ground.
All right.
Come, Walter. We leave.
And that is everything I can do right now.
All right. Okay. Red. You see everybody like booking their way back to the ship,
Real quick.
All right. Well, I
and
That'd be my
and you
last
also
fight.
see 2 massive dragons just fly off into the sky.
all right, we're gonna ignore that. Let's just keep going.
I love it.
Now we're gonna fuck
Jupiter.
the dragons.
Jupiter, I was wrong. You don't actually have to take double dash. You just take your movement and get in front of her, and you're
Oh
going
man,
to
I gotta stab him!
you're going to
Do
attempt
what you
to
need to do.
you were going to attempt to take the book from her.
Do not!
So that would be a sleight of
You know
hand
what?
at
I
your
want to take the
advantage?
book now because all this book shit's bothering me.
I'm just trying to get rid of it, man!
Oh,
I know, but
wait, you said that in
Jupiter,
character?
Jupiter is just trying. Jupiter is still charmed. He's like the only one left that's still charmed.
Yeah. No, I
Because I've
didn't
got,
get
like, no
charmed.
modifiers to charisma.
Wait, do I see this when I'm running?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
just like, why are they fighting? And why is Jupiter a bloated turkey right now?
All right, so yeah. I'll go to
Can you throw
Jupiter
something
and
at
grab him.
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
grab Jupiter and take him.
Jupiter rolled an 11 on the acrobatics, so or no, I'm sorry, that's the wrong person. Jupiter, I need you to roll an acrobatics at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Hold on.
Nice.
Hold on. I need to roll the second one, but it keeps rolling it on D&D Beyond. There we go.
Okay.
13.
I
Bella.
need to do acrobatics as well.
Yep, Bella, contest.
Okay. Please be good at life, me. Please, please.
Just don't roll a
Nat 20,
1 or a
nat
2.
20.
Just don't roll a 1 or a 2.
Yup.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm fucking.
You once again do a barrel roll and just get out of the way of Jupiter.
Can I while he's doing it, is this the point where I stab him and I'm like, no?
Once we get back to once we get back to your turn, Red,
I can stab as a bonus action. I can.
You can, but it's also action economy. I'm trying to.
Okay.
I'm trying to make things
some
work.
sort of order to this.
There is some sort of order. Like this is chaos.
Of it.
This is chaos, but I'm trying to keep some kind of order. Red, you have a action to do something.
Yeah, I wanted to grab Jupiter when I was like, dude, what's up?
They're like 30 feet above you.
Oh, above me. No,
Yeah, they are flying above you.
Yeah, nothing I can do now.
Are we close to a roof? Can he climb and?
I'm not gonna do all that.
Barbarian jump.
I would say you could probably.
Barbarian jump. I love it.
I would say you could throw a spear at him or something like.
I'm not gonna throw no spear at you. What the hell?
What? You won't?
Would Broggs be close enough to be able to bonus dash into the portal?
You want to go in there?
I mean,
still in there.
As a rogue, you could probably. You have a movement of 30, right?
Yeah.
No,
So
even with all three, you'd only get to right at the portal.
Well, I mean, if I'm right at the portal, would she be within 60 feet of her?
I think so.
All right.
Technically.
All right. Phantasmal Force on her.
Phantasmal Force on her.
Yep.
What's the save on that?
Intelligence 16.
All right. So I throw the
Yeah,
softest.
that's a 17.
Motherfucker.
But she's got to make a concentration.
It didn't go through. So
There was no damage.
Can I throw my bedroll at him? It's the softest thing I have.
Yeah, you.
Can I shout at you from up here
Toss Baracus at
me. He has improvised weapons, so this will technically do damage.
Okay.
Yep.
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal, granted, but it will still technically do damage.
No. All right. Here I go.
Here I go.
So a dex throw or a dex throw?
I think I actually put a improvised weapon on your character sheet at one point.
Yeah, but nothing to roll with.
Oh, okay. It's.
Would it be a strength?
Yeah, for you, it would be strength plus your proficiency.
Strength plus proficiency. Okay, it's full.
So
Should I re-roll for that or?
That'd be 5 plus 4, right?
Yeah. You have no proficiency? No.
Who, me?
Why is all your stuff just +5? Or never mind. I'm
The
reading.
strength is +5.
I'm reading the chart wrong. It's a D20 plus 9.
Oh, here we go.
Attack better.
Yeah, my arm hurts.
Yep. No. You go to throw your bedroll and
That's
it.
still +9. That's only +5, so that's at least another 4, 15.
15. Yeah.
My arm still hurts.
Jupiter's armor class is 19, so Jupiter just
Fucking how?
monk.
When I'm unarmored,
Monk shit.
I pretty much add.
God damn you and your monk underwear!
Look, I'm sorry. I love the traditional loincloth where it's just a cloth and a little drape down between my bird junk. Okay.
Fucking.
There's so many
I'm gonna have to
traumatized.
stab you my own damn self, and it's gonna be an ow.
There's so much going on. I love
At this point, just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I will not hold it against you.
Even if you
Not that
tried
you-
to at this point,
All right.
I don't think
Yeah,
you
I know
could.
that's true.
Just go for his
And I
wing.
like how you're playing your character.
As
that
all
way.
of this
That's
is
fucking
happening,
great.
Echo, you feel this immense electrical surge go through your body, even in another dimension, as the blue dragon lets out his lightning breath across the city.
Ow.
Uh-oh.
Like the city full of people?
No.
Like people just got barbecued.
Yeah, what the fuck?
About 30 feet in front of Baracus, like off to the side, away from the portal, and about 20 feet from you guys, there is just now this line of black char that used to be people.
As if free action, can I like rage scream?
Oh, absolutely.
Great. That's
At-
happening.
Just at
Well,
glance, you see about 500 what used to be bodies just turn to ash.
I'm having an epic PTSD moment. Nobody mind.
The white
Well,
dragon,
we're
the
waiting.
white dragon swoops around, trying to gnaw at the blue dragon, but the blue dragon's ignoring him, like not even bothered by what's going on.
Fucking stay away from this book. It's my book.
At that moment, you hear the blue dragon in Draconic utter out a spell. You recognize the pattern of the words as a spell.
How far away is the blue dragon?
Balls!
From you,
Why do I feel like this is how me and Jupiter die?
from you, he's about 60 feet.
Ooh, wait 1 second. You said 60 feet?
Yep.
Send help!
Counter.
Okay, go ahead and make a check.
Yep, looking at my counter check here real quick.
I would be really happy if I didn't die. If I'm dead, I suppose I can't be upset either.
Botched it. Got a 9.
God damn it.
As the spell finishes, the blue and white dragons both dip back into the air as 4 orbs of fire rain down on the city.
Uh-oh.
One
Is
smash.
this us directly?
This is just hitting the city. Like, it's not really aiming at anything. It's just,
Does any of this hit us?
yes. One of these is
Damn.
gonna hit. One of these is gonna hit you.
Guys?
Castle Never is eviscerated. Just immediately wiped off the map.
We have successfully destroyed a major city in Forgotten Realms with our incompetence.
No! Well, yes.
Another-
Yeah.
Another
In a
fire
little
orb.
bit, I'm gonna, like... You're gonna see Echo maybe get decked. It might happen.
Another meteor lands in the tower district.
Oh, it's fucking Meteor Swarm. God fucking damn it.
Oh yeah.
Seeing all this, Brock is like, I had nothing to do with this.
The
Do you
third
think anybody's, like, blaming right now? I
the
think it's just
third
screaming.
meteor sails over you and lands on the ships.
What?
Oh, balls.
What?
Alright, now.
You can hear the screeching roar of Taiga as she takes this hit head on. Or you would if that last one wasn't coming straight at Protector's Enclave. You guys are actually spread out enough that I only need Baracus. No, I'm sorry. That I need Bella, Jupiter, and Red are the only ones who are making this dexterity saving throw.
Is that a dex
So it's
save?
not going straight
Alright.
for the middle.
Yeah, fucking-
No, it was like literally just 4 random meteors that this dragon decided to drop on everybody.
On 11
Excellent.
days.
Disadvantage.
Save. Yup.
Oh boy. Well, if it knocks me out of this shit. Come on. Yeah, it's the second one. There we go. 17.
Okay. Bella,
18.
you guys are just... You weren't paying attention to the dragon until that very last moment. That fireball hits you guys. Unfortunately, none of you made... Jupiter would have made the save if it wasn't for disadvantage.
Yeah, the one time I wanted to make the save, but because I'm charmed, I mean,
No, you're not.
You're cursed. You're just cursed.
Yeah.
Red, Jupiter, and Brave. You guys take 32 bludgeoning damage
That's fine.
Ooh.
and 36 fire damage.
I can deal.
18
Wait.
for Bella.
Bella,
Wait,
it's
wait,
halved
wait,
for you.
Wait, you
Oh.
said 32 and 36?
Yes.
So 32.
Let me do some math.
Meteor Swarm is a game killer.
Yeah, Bella, you take
Um,
50.
That is exactly my
Total?
hit points. I am
Yeah,
down.
50 total.
Oh.
Okay.
is
Jupiter.
my exact
You see
18.
Jupiter
I'm down.
fall out of the sky.
Yeah, what's even worse is he has to make a death save because he loses the death save because he crash lands.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
You lose 1 death save.
Oh, fucking hey, so I'm just gonna do the damage. Failure. Yep, that's it right there. I have to make 3 successes. Oh,
Or in
balls.
that 20.
Still good. I'm just ouch, 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 ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and I are just ouch. But
Red, I just foresee you like you pulled yourself into your turtle shell and you're just like, is that all you got?
Oh, no.
am I
I'm
allowed
not
to
being
like at this point look over and yell any day now, Varric?
Oh, Varric took damage too. Hold on.
tough.
No, he didn't. Never mind. That's a
You
natural
said
20.
that
Never mind. That's a natural 20.
you
He didn't
said
take
this
it either.
attack- You said this attack was
He would take
game over?
half if he passed.
Yeah. So I mean, dude,
It's a
Varric's
9th
Constitution is
level
a
spell.
20. Varric's Constitution is a 20. He's fine.
Fucking, we need a ship, man.
Wait, did they? I missed something. Did our ship get blown up?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Okay.
We gotta go see.
Ooh, Echo's not gonna like this.
Man, the gnomes are gonna be pissed.
We don't have gnomes anymore.
Yeah.
No, Athena. My griffin!
You don't say that. You're freaking
My
unconscious.
muffins!
No, I'm I just got this damn griffin. It's just like
At the-
Jesus.
At this
Tiefling
moment, you see this paladin donned in platinum armor, jumping over the rooftops, pulling a flaming sword, and looking around at his old city burning, at the chaos that has ensued.
Oh my god. Well, I guess that ban from the city really doesn't apply fucking now.
Huh?
No,
Right.
not really.
Yeah, come
No,
on,
it
help.
doesn't.
Send help, please.
He's yelling in Draconic to the blue and white dragons. Does anybody in the area speak Draconic at the moment?
No.
Nope.
Okay, you have no idea what he says. He's just yelling at dragons.
So wait, he speaks Infernal and Draconic?
Yep.
What's wrong with
I mean,
As
he
a
was-
follower of
Determined
as a
okay.
follower of Bahamut,
Can
he
I like?
had to learn Draconic,
Can
and
I
he
like?
only spoke Infernal.
Can I? Can I yell at him? We have to get out of here.
As you're saying this, a shade appears behind him, with a glaive going through his armor and out his chest.
No.
Oh, that motherfucking shade.
Is
The-
this like a permadeath or like a could be healed death?
He still has his head attached, so this one's not a permadeath. Arlo definitely
Actually,
permadeath.
no. The
Arlo
that
definitely
would
permadeath.
only be on damage. You can raise dead, so long as you have all the body parts. So if we brought the head, we'd be fine.
I would say that applies if it wasn't on fire right now.
Yeah.
That's
Fuck
fair.
that.
And that's why the Fae took the heads of Neverwinter in the other one.
Yep.
And
Wait.
as you're seeing the shade again, you actually recognize it. This shade looks exactly like Leoborn.
Is he unhappy to see me?
The shade looks down at looks over at you flying, and you just see this sadistic grin across its face.
I hate this man.
And that is a valid emotion.
I hate a lot of people.
All that's happening, Rocket is going to start heading into the portal.
Okay.
Baracus, you get into the portal and are immediately stopped by Hellfire. His sword swings at your
Fucking,
neck.
why did you go? Okay.
That is a 18 to hit.
It hits.
Christ.
Okay, this is lethal damage
Guys, it was
because
nice
it
knowing
was
you.
aimed at your neck.
Is
But thank God it's just a sword. Oh my God.
Varric,
Okay,
any day now. Fucking
Baracus, you take 22 points of slashing damage.
Uncanny dodge.
ow. Well,
So what? That reduces to what, like 11 damage?
That reduces
Yeah.
it to 11. That reduces it to 11. You managed to dodge the decapitation.
woo!
But you now
your head is still attached.
your head is still attached, but you have a nice little cut across your horns now.
Ow.
Oh, great. Alright.
Echo needs to either get out or fight at this point. Because I'm like,
Echo,
Get
what-
out!
Echo, what do you want to do?
Just for the fact that I hate him, I'm gonna
Hold on.
grab it. I'm in combat with him.
All right. Well, okay. What do you want to do then?
I want to
Neptune-
grab his head and do phantasmal force on him.
Okay. He saves a 16, right?
Yep.
He passes.
Are
I've
you
done this.
fucking kidding me?
It's a natural 14 plus his modifier.
Motherfucking god.
Yeah, and here's the bad thing too. I'm pretty sure that was only his reaction against you, but you did make it clear for Echo to run out of the portal safely now.
Well,
Yeah, that actually was just his reaction of you coming into his space.
Well, in that
safely
case,
is
I'm gonna
fucking.
make my way towards Echo then for the rest of my movement.
All right. You
If
are.
you leave as threatened, doesn't he get?
No, he already used his reaction.
No, he used his reaction. Okay, I'll run.
All right, you make your way over to Echo. Give him your little fireside chat of what the fuck is going on outside.
What's going on over there?
You're just like, we gotta go.
Echo does not want to leave Neptune's body. I really don't.
All right. At this moment, the siren song stops and her body begins to change.
Oh, great.
What?
Oh crap! Oh, balls! As if this situation can't get any worse.
Don't say that. Never say that.
Her size grows and her body becomes less elf-like and more fey-like. With long, flowing hair that moves like the ocean, her clothes moving like waves.
Oh, she's the fucking queen of the dark woods.
Not quite.
But like almost.
She looks to the dragons who are either unconscious, solidified, or just straight up not even caring, in Freya's case, as well as the two decapitated bodies of the kings, and Neptune's now dead body. It looks like it is time for me to reveal myself. I am Seraphina, daughter of the... Oh, fuck. What queen was it?
The Siren's
I
a
can't-
changeling.
I can't remember!
Are you talking about who was Oberon's wife?
No, not Titania. The other one.
No.
The Unseelie Court.
Not the Unseelie.
Oh
Wait,
God, what? I'm gonna have a few words with Courtney after this session.
the Unseelie's a monarchy, though, right? Not a matriarch.
No, the Unseelie
Monarchy.
Court is run by the Queen of... Where the fuck is it?
So it's a
Queen of Air and
matriarch.
Darkness, thank God.
So it's a matriarchy.
Yes. This is the daughter of the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Well,
This is Seraphina.
we will remember you fondly. Good luck with that.
Oh no, I have probably changed Courtney's game so much it's not even funny anymore.
Gonna
I'm
like.
still gonna have some words with her.
See ya.
She just looks about at the chaos she's ensued and smiles. This very dark and corrupted smile. And she looks away from everybody else and looks into the portal. And Bella, you hear this voice just say, "I'll take my book now."
Nope.
And snaps her fingers. The book vanishes from your hand and into hers.
How does she do that?
Fey magic.
Fey magic bullshit.
This
Face.
is why I don't go to the fucking Feywild.
Dispel. No, that won't work. Is there a count? Do I have counter? Do I have...
Crosses. Wait, no.
Because I'm a holding it, do I go with it?
Go ahead and make an... No, yes, yes you would. And you are face to face with this 15-foot tall, absolutely gorgeous, evil looking creature.
I don't fucking care. Look, you are... Nope, it's my book.
She's holding the book, you're holding the book, and her voice shocks into your mind as the song continues for you. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
Can I just, like, stab?
Is Leoborn alive?
Yes, Leoborn is very much alive. And is just standing there enjoying the show.
Oh,
You can use your reaction to stab before the charisma check.
Also, Brave, do you get bonuses on that because she's a Fae?
Yep. Yes, I do. If I'm saving against... I should have fucking... Yeah, because she's fucking creepy as hell. I do, yeah. Fucking where is that feature?
Why is there 2 echoes?
For reasons.
For reasons!
Yeah, that's Echo's Echo.
We have one echo, and
Absolutely.
then there's that echo's location.
God, which one of these dragons are still here? Like, physically? Like,
Physically,
dangerous
they're
thing.
all still there. The metallic dragons are, all passed out with exhaustion. The,
Great.
the black, the red, and the green are, turned to stone, and the sapphire dragon is just sitting there in a trance.
Okay, I'm gonna put my hand on one of the other dragons, on one of the passed out metallic dragons.
Okay. Your hand or the Echo's hand?
Well, it works like this. I'm gonna pop the echo. Well, damn it. Pop the echo up and move over there. Switch spots. If that makes sense.
Okay, so you switch with the Echo, who was touching the gold dragon. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna do it.
So he basically just shambled as him with his echo, like Law does with his devil fruit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so what do you
Ready for this? I'm gonna grip onto a scale.
They're still in their human form.
Oh fuck! Who isn't in human form?
The stone dragons.
Is anybody dead?
No, nobody's dead.
Yeah. Well, Neptune's dead,
Well, yeah, Neptune
None of
is
the
dead.
dragons are dead.
and Neverwinter, and yeah.
The kings are dead. Neptune's dead. Currently, 4 of the captains are on fire.
That's fine. What about any of the dragons? Are they at 0 HP?
Nope. They're just unconscious.
Are there any visible scales anywhere? Stone dragons, I wouldn't say yes to.
The stone dragons, I mean, their scales are visible, but they are petrified.
Petrified. But they're
There's
still
not
scales, right?
really... There's not really any scales
Oh, God.
laying anywhere.
Okay, that ruins that plan. That destroys that plan.
Okay. Bella, or what are you doing?
You know what I was trying to do.
Yeah, I know what you were trying to do. You were trying to find a catalyst for Black Bolt.
Yep, absolutely was. And at that point, I didn't care who got damaged for it.
Let's see. Anybody wanna yell something at me? Anybody? Who's in this fucking shit show with me?
I can't. 'cause
I'm there with
dead.
you.
Stabby!
Well, I was passed out.
You're not here either. I'm now in hell.
If
Oh, I'm
she's
there.
here, could my echo be here?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yes, sir, I'm
Yeah,
in the
like that.
areas y'all, same as y'all.
So, what do you want to do? And can we get out of here?
Alright, so are you stabbing her before the spell starts to ringing your head? Before the charm starts ringing your head?
Yeah, I suppose I should, huh? I'd really like to, fucking... Does that... Important question. Does the charm count as an attack roll?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, better stab. I suppose. Would be the thing to do. Because I don't know. Fuck everybody.
Welcome to the stab party.
Yeah, welcome to the stab party.
Welcome to the Stabby Club. This is where we stabby.
Stab well me. Please stab well. Why does that not, like, fucking... No, that is not... Why you do that? It didn't roll... Hold on. Let me see if I can be less of an idiot
Yeah,
and
that's
make that roll correctly.
That's a 2 plus a 6 plus a 4. I was right.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
you're
she's
you're
a-
damn.
She's
a
a fat, and my
right?
fucking damage didn't roll either. And it should be rolling damage, and it just didn't.
Check and make sure the thing's turned on.
Yeah, I've got my fucking damage. Does this one not? No, it says it.
Does it say auto roll damage on the one option?
Or...
It'll be under the gear options.
Yeah.
Alright, try it now.
Where's my fucking auto roll damage? Yeah, auto roll damage and crit.
Yeah, I think DM went in and messed with it. So let's try it
I
right
just
now.
went in and turned it on. So try it now. We
Do
will
the
not count.
thing.
We will not count that first one.
Please stab better. That is better.
That is better. So 6 plus 10. Oh, nice. Fire roll.
I like how it
Thanks.
actually pulled fuck off there in the middle.
Your
Yeah.
sword stabs, and it feels like it's going through water, but you see a visible reaction as it heats up, and she has a small wince of pain. But
Good.
then the spell continues, and she needs to make a 16, half of that, so an 8. Yeah, she
10
passes.
minimum.
Yeah, 10 minimum, she passes. She keeps concentration on the spell, and then the spell begins to penetrate your mind. So I need a charisma saving throw.
I don't like being penetrated.
Neither does she, but I mean...
Yeah, but we're just both pissed at this point.
What's the reach of the kunais?
Oh, wait. Because
26.
she's a fucking...
I can
That's
throw it up to
119.
60.
Because she's a fey, fiend, or undead, do I have, like... I think I do.
What would you
Let's...
have?
I get advantage on fucking not dying, basically. Because, I don't know, I follow them around. This is what I do for fun. Not really, but
And...
fucking just me suck less. Come on, please roll really high. Come on!
So what's the reach of that kunai?
I can
As-
throw it up to 60.
as you stab
but
in,
that's about it.
the visible reaction happens, but the voice in your head rings, and you slowly begin to pull your sword back out and release the book.
Is she damaging me?
No, you're just charmed.
I don't like this.
I'm gonna grab the kunai away from just the blade itself, so he still has the chain.
It doesn't have a chain on it. It doesn't have a chain on it.
No, but he's attuned to it, right?
Yes, he's attuned to it.
Cool. I'm gonna grab it from him.
Okay.
And shit.
What?
Okay,
You wanna like stab me a little so that I
I think I need a sleight of hand roll for this one, but okay.
I think he'd be willing to let me do this.
This is his favorite dagger.
I don't think.
Yeah, but like
That's fair. That's completely fair.
I don't think Baracus is on the same wavelength as the chaotic
And
evil.
it's on my belt returning. So
yeah, but you can teleport to it.
yeah, but I don't
kind of
know
a
what
point.
his intentions are, and he's going to go just grab it.
That's
He
kind of
can
a point.
yell his intentions at you.
Alright, like I'll let him. I'm like trying to assess the situation, so let's just say I don't notice him going for it.
Okay. You
To
grab
be
the
fair,
dagger.
this
You grab
is
the
a
dagger, and
shit
what
show.
happens? Oh, this is turning out to be fun.
I'm gonna grab the dagger, move up here. And I'm going to stab my own echo to teleport Baraka's up next to me.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Yes, I'm
effective.
killing my own. I'm killing my own echo for this.
Come on over.
I was like, I don't like your timeline.
You don't like this idea?
No, that's
Dang
the
it,
joke.
Barry.
I don't like your timeline. Fuck off.
Oh,
That's what the
Since
echoes
he's
are.
got-
They're separate timelines.
yeah. I'm fine with it though. You know, Echo has no fucks to give.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Okay,
mean,
where's
this
Bella?
point,
so
none of us have
Here's my
any
question:
fucks
where's
to give.
Bella on
so
this?
here's the
Like,
thing.
About
Echo, you
here,
just ran through a ring of fire,
Oh, that works.
which you're not. Actually, you are next to the wall of fire. So
Well, I
Oh,
figured
that's
I'd
a
do
lot of
that,
damage.
because that's 30 total.
yeah, the ring. Well, yeah, let me actually put the wall of fire up.
Yeah, if you're in the 10 feet of the wall of fire, I believe it's auto damage too.
can you just go around it?
The wall of fire was like right here. I am the GM layer still.
Yes.
Yeah, you're still on jam layer.
Yeah, the wall of fire was like this.
Oh, so
Just
the
go
wall of
around
fire
it.
was
Go around
blocking
the
the
other
whole
side.
I was at the wall of fire the entire time.
Yep.
Oh, cool. I was in a wall of fire the entire time. That's fun.
Well, then I guess you can just move out of it.
We can retcon the damage, or we can just ignore it.
We could just ignore it.
We're all like, yeah.
Also, I like that there's a little square here doing nothing.
Well, you said
hey,
you said it put him
Sterling,
in between.
Sterling, when you put down a wall of fire, you have to designate which direction the fire damage is going in, because one side creates damage, one side doesn't.
The side that
Echoes on, creates the damage.
no, the side that Echo was.
And you said that it was in between Echo and Neptune
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did.
because it was blocking them from Neptune.
Yeah.
How did I should have drawn this like earlier.
I think you need it on a diagonal.
It would be a diagonal going from Hellfire across.
Huh?
Basically, something like that.
Kind of like what?
Oh, I saw that really quick.
So yeah.
Okay.
It's an owl.
We'll say the
Well,
fire
then
was on
forget
this was on the side that the pirates weren't, so it was on Echo. We'll just ignore all that. Moving on.
Everything I'm trying to do is just like, nope, you can't do that. I'm just like, fuck.
Well, now that you got me up there,
At this point, you may as fucking well just run through it like.
Yeah.
With the
Unless you're
way
gonna let-
today is going.
You ran through it.
Because
You're far
all I
enough
wanna
away
do
from
is-
it. You're fine.
All I want to
Well-
do is just shock her at this point.
Please.
So shocking grasp.
More like better.
Better.
Okay.
Because I mean, I have a straight line for her here.
Go for it. She passes. Takes. What is that?
14,
15.
14. 15.
14, 15, up to you. Yeah.
Takes 15 lightning damage and is still standing there, not really phased by the attacks, and he's continuing to sing.
Oh,
Captain Celeste,
so she
Captain
stops
Shortfoot.
singing and then she sings again.
Well, she started singing to Bella to charm her.
Oh, okay.
Can you like bonus action like slap me or something?
Or I could just use secondary action and just do lightning the other direction.
Please don't.
All of the captains are beginning to wake up and realize that the siren was not actually one of them, and they begin to try and help you.
Please. Today, if you would.
Rock is going to use the kunai to stab her. And since I'm basically flanking with Bella, that would be sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
Use a sneak attack with advantage, yep.
Sterling, why this? What's going on with all of us outside right now?
All of you outside are still. You guys are still heading to the.
Roll.
You guys are all still heading to the ship, right?
Yeah, maybe make sure that the boat is not on fire. That'd be really cool.
Has it? Also, what about my unconscious body?
We'll deal with it eventually.
Actually, no. That is something we actually have to address. So.
Red and Daedalus would have been in the crowd, but Daedalus was still charmed. The singing stops, so the charm is now over. Daedalus is able to see Jupiter has fallen and goes to help him.
Yeah, so he needs to make at least there's at least one more check before we can get to him. Because I got healing pots too, if I can get close enough to him.
And
Yeah, but the dragons are also still fighting.
Jupiter, go ahead and make
I thought they left.
Jupiter, go ahead and make a death saving throw for the time that's passed since then.
Death
then-
saving throw. That's
Daedalus gets there and casts cure wounds on you.
all right. Rolling that d20. 12.
Okay.
Hey!
Okay, that's
didn't
passed.
get a
And then
one.
Daedalus cure wounds you to get you conscious and up.
All right.
Yeah, because a one would have sucked for you, man.
Mr. DM,
Yeah, 'cause
There's-
that would have been 2 fails.
there's the rolls
Or
for the attack.
Yeah, okay, no, that's a natural 19. She passes the banishment check.
All right. So what do I
Okay.
heal for?
So 16 plus 8 is 24. Takes 24 damage. All right.
Was she?
Hmm?
Because it would be 10, 10, 18, no, 10, 26, 34.
34.
What?
That's fine.
Yep, because
Yeah,
all
she's
those-
still she still is not like caring what y'all are doing.
Oh yeah, your sneak attack doubles.
Okay, so she needs to make a concentration check.
DC 17.
Please fail miserably.
Oh no, the banishment she passed. 34, 17.
No, I'm
actually
saying
that's
her-
a 21.
Concentration would have been 17 because
Yeah.
it's half the damage she took.
Yeah, and concentration she passes with a 21.
And bonus action, I'm going to I'm going to toss my dagger at Bella,
Thanks.
but
Okay.
make it to where the handle hits her, not the blade.
Which dagger?
The +2.
Okay. So basically you're going to attack Bella so she has advantage on her next check.
Yep.
Or,
Yeah.
So the DC goes down. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. No, you
know.
miss.
Fuck. I tried.
And even then, I was supposed to be at disadvantage because there's technically a 10-foot monster in front of you.
Sure.
Okay. Celeste is going to attempt to stab the siren, or Seraphina.
Please
Nope,
do.
he misses. First attack misses.
Damn it.
Second attack definitely misses. Shortfoot is going to go up and stabby. Natural 20.
Yay!
With a 1 on the damage. So he only deals like he only deals 7 damage on the first attack.
Damn.
Natural 19 though, so that hits. And that one's better with a 9 for the damage. Tsunami is going to move around everybody, and he's going to use his breath attack.
Please do.
Gonna move around and just lightning breath this hoe. She makes a dexterity saving throw, and that's a natural 18. She passes.
Lightning bolt that hoe. Ah, lightning bolt that hoe. Ah.
That is 12 lightning damage, reduced to 6.
Oof.
Stormhammer is gonna come up and is going to swing his mallet, or swing his 2 hammers at her.
Fucking.
1 misses, 1 hits.
You know what?
That's 10 damage with the hammer.
Just any time that anybody's like, you know, let's all bring all the important people together for a meeting. Let's just not next time.
Well, Hellfire is going to be a dick and is going to cast Fireball directly on this bitch.
On us? Are you kidding me?
What?
You know what?
He sees
If
2
she doesn't-
tieflings that are resistant to fire. He's fine.
Yeah, but if she
150
doesn't kill him, I will.
No, she looks over and sees Hellfire casting Fireball and cast Counterspell. Just
Of course she can.
nipping that in the bud.
Nope.
It's fine. The Fireball is counterspelled.
No, I think Echo's countering the counterspell.
No, don't. My dex save for the spell attack.
Ooh,
I didn't
yeah,
know,
that would have
I
been
didn't know
bad.
anybody was countered.
Yeah, no, Seraphina countered it. And Hellfire's just like, well, shit.
Out of context, he's getting decked after this.
Yeah, let's just.
Leoborn pulls his glaive, drops the 2 heads of the kings, and walks over to Tsunami.
Are you kidding me?
Who has the heads of the kings?
They're on the
Nobody
ground
now.
That is a 22 against him. And glaives do so much damage. Especially enchanted
Does he
glaives.
have a? Is he like a fighter class? He doesn't have at least 22 AC.
Oh, Tsunami? No, he's not
Yeah.
He's not a fighter.
We need to freaking. I miss Nasira. I miss our 18-year-old Dragonborn who would be doing that.
Okay, so the first attack from the king does 12 damage. Second one misses. Third one hits for 13 damage. The fourth one is a natural 20. For 30 damage. Tsunami just got wrecked a little bit. Actually, Leoborn doesn't even have to move because he's got a glaive with 10-foot reach.
Because of course he does.
Look, there was one bad guy I was very happy to build, and it was him.
I can appreciate a very well built bad guy.
And he's the of Baldur's Gate, right?
Yeah, he's the king of Baldur's Gate.
Good.
We're setting his house on fire.
Oh, no,
Bella
we're
already
setting
doesn't
the
like him
house
for
on fire.
reasons.
Yeah, no, I already hate his guts. It's fine.
We're gonna show him what the elements really mean.
Outside in the city, the Flaming Fist guards are now taking citizens and shackling them.
What?
And will pick up children, anybody who's still like coming to this charm, throwing them in cages and locking people up. 5,000 Flaming Fist soldiers are running through the streets, just grabbing people, throwing them in cages, throwing them in houses, whatever they can do to trap whatever is in the city. Paladins of Bahamut are trying to fight them off as they're coming to this charm, but most of them are falling. This was a very much planned attack, and the dragons causing chaos outside, Seraphina doing her thing, and Leoborn just using his shade to assassinate people outside. It's not turning into a good day.
Oh, you don't say.
God. Did Leoborn just execute Order 66?
Yes.
Somebody did.
Anyway,
That's pretty
do I
much the
see
vibe
that?
I'm getting from this.
Yes, you see people starting getting abducted by thousands upon thousands of soldiers. And it's only the Flaming Fist. Like, the people with Neverwinter Crest and the people with Waterdeep Crest are actually trying to stop them.
Hello?
You're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, you were breaking up on my end too.
Alright. The people with Neverwinter Crest and the people with Waterdeep Crest, the soldiers, they're actually trying to stop the Flaming Fist mercenaries and the soldiers from Baldur's Gate.
Is Silver Daddy gonna, like, be okay, or is he dead?
He is not dead, as far as you can tell.
He is like knocked out of exhaustion.
But he is unconscious at the moment.
Useless bitch. Anyways. We won't let him be in charge when this is over.
What about the
Alright.
gods whose avatars disappeared? I know their avatars disappeared, but is there like some way that their presence can stop all this bullshit?
Theoretically, yes. But
Theoretically,
they
yes,
might
but
not
they are-
care.
They may not care,
Oh,
or
yeah,
there
they're
may be
gods.
there may be an even greater force acting on them. At the
Okay.
exact moment, the gods are not here with y'all.
Perhaps somebody, Tiamat, might be fucking shit up.
That's true.
I like the way she
I
thinks.
mean,
Because
Echo's
yes.
gonna
Yeah,
pop
that
up
makes
his.
sense.
So yeah, since I see that, I go approach.
Okay.
Like, Right, and I see the lock, and I try to open it.
On one of the cages, or somebody's hands, or what? Which lock?
One of the cages.
Okay. The soldiers are a little chaotic, so they're not really paying attention to you. Go ahead and make a. You have thieves' tools?
What?
Are you trying to pick the lock, or are you trying to break the lock?
Sure, I'm gonna try to break it.
All right, then make an attack roll with whatever weapon you're using.
Punch.
Yeah, the lock broke. Lock breaks open, and you open the door, and a couple people come stumbling back out before the Flaming Fists see them and try to put them back in the cage. You now have the attention of about 10 guards on you.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
I like how you're so confident after taking a meteor to the face.
Yep. I'm like, sorry, the lock just pissed me off. I'm gonna move this way.
Alright. As all this is happening, Seraphina, now with the book in hand, flies 60 feet in the air. And you can hear all of this psychically through. Everybody can hear this. Even the ones outside in the viewing globes can hear this. I am done for today. I've collected what I need. King Leoborn, ruler of Faerun, is now your sovereign king. I suggest you play nice. As she casts teleport.
Today,
Does she cast what?
teleport.
Oh fuck.
Wouldn't it technically be plane shift?
Not if she's just trying to get away from this particular area.
If she's not leaving the plane, she's just going to somewhere else in the astral sea.
Weird.
That's where the portal was open to, right?
Yeah.
Hey, she might have a really kicking mansion that she's going to go hang out in.
We're gonna burn her mansion down.
Yeah, it's gonna get a flaming.
I'm waiting to see
makeover.
if Echo's gonna try to counterspell.
Does Echo have counterspell?
A good question.
Okay, he does not. The teleport goes off. And Leoborn, smiling as he has just been declared sovereign king over all of the Sword Coast.
Alright, that's it. We're all moving the quorum here.
The Sea Kings, not happy about this, are going to turn their attention on him.
Well, yeah, is anybody happy about this?
I do Phantasmal Force on Leoborn.
Okay, before you cast Phantasmal Force, because this is still his action kind of thing.
You got any spell slots left?
Oh yeah.
He is going to. You're
What
going to
level's
see
Phantasmal Force?
It's second level.
You've used it twice already.
I have 3.
Fair
You-
enough.
Okay. I don't think you've used any other spells since then, so yeah.
Nope.
Okay, so that's your second level spell. I just need to. As he smiles, you see shades popping up. Left, right, and center. Bella, you are no longer.
Echo wants to do either one of those two things.
I don't like being this close to you, sir.
That's just one of his shades. That's the better part. You just
Yeah,
see 4 shades
I don't. Just
pop
in
up between all
general,
of
I
you.
don't like being this close to him.
Oh God.
Okay, so Echo, you want to try and heal Lunarius, or
Well, I haven't been able to do much for a while, and I'm just like, ah.
no? This is all he could do at this moment. So,
Well, no, it's just a lot of turns have been going around, and I'm just sitting here like, I want to do stuff.
I know. I'm like, there's so many things going on.
I know.
Yeah.
And there's no
same.
turn
By the
order,
way,
which
how
is
much-
like freaking me out more because I'm just like, I
by the
just
way, how
wanted.
much
I
time
wasn't
do you
planning on this
want-
being combat, so I was like, I don't even.
Yeah.
At
No,
this
just like
point,
a
this
few
is turning
turns
in.
to
At
get
this point,
around.
this is actually
So
turning
I'm-
into full combat.
At any point during all of this craziness, could I have healed Daddy with the potion?
Yeah, you could have echoed and done all that fun stuff.
Cool.
Okay. I will get rid of my superior potion.
You give him the potion, and usually this effect takes place instantly. And even on a dragon, a superior potion should do something. Lunarius is still unconscious.
Any day
Oh
now.
no.
That was worth a shot. And I've been trying to electrocute the bad man a long time ago before he did all this multiplication stuff.
Okay, so you would have done lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Nobody likes the bad man.
Okay, what's the damage for that?
Give me a few seconds here and let me get the spell going. 28 for 16
Alright.
save.
He failed the save.
Nice.
He takes the lightning damage, and you see like one of the diamonds on his lapel is now glowing with blue lightning energy.
Oh no.
Oh, cool.
I don't like his coat.
All right, then multiplication. Baracus, what do you want to do?
Would now be the time to leave to fight another day so we don't die on this hill?
Oh, that would have been 20 minutes ago, but
Yeah, I've noticed.
Yeah, no,
Because
there's,
this is-
there's no going back.
This is
There's
pretty
a-
much a TPK.
Yeah, and the other thing is, there's a lot. That's a lot of disengaging actions and opportunity of attacks.
Baracus, what are you doing?
Oh, muted. Never mind. Phantasmal Force, Intelligence 16.
He passes.
Motherfucker.
Random question: is all of their lapels glowing now, or just one of them?
No, just the one that's in the original position.
Good.
In that case, I'm going to do Vicious Mockery as my cantrip.
Okay. Is there a save on that or no?
Wisdom 16.
Yeah, I believe mobs
No,
all
actually you viciously mock him.
Nice.
It's only once. What the fuck?
You rolled a natural 1.
Ooh.
At least
Two
he's
ones. I rolled 2 ones.
at least he's offended.
So
Great,
yeah.
we've offended him.
You offend him and you hurt his ego a little bit, but not really. He's kind of just like. But now you
All
see,
because of-
now you
takes
see
2
the
plus
diamond
damage.
on his.
That's all he does.
Now you see the diamond on his cufflink glowing with purple energy.
Are you fucking kidding me?
All right. Does anybody want
and-
to? Does anybody want to leave, or do you want to let
Can we
wanna-
leave?
I want him dead.
Yeah,
I'd
I
like
want
him dead too, but do you think we even can kill him?
I stand fight with the other Sea Kings.
That's a poor decision.
all the Sea Kings that are alive are on our side, so.
as you guys are,
In theory.
as Baracus finishes his vicious mockery, Tsunami and one of the shades begin clashing, as well as Shortfoot, Storm, Tusk, and Celeste all begin clashing with the shades. They are not winning. These shades are outmaneuvering them and not getting hit, not taking damage.
Can I fuck him over a little bit?
Sure.
Because each of his shades' attack actions counts as an attack action.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, at least I can make him stand there at the very least. And I've got like another 2 of these because I don't know. I hate everything. But I can do Blood Curse of Bloated Agony, Amplified, and yeah. He takes necrotic now every time he tries to attack.
Is there a save
More than
on,
once.
Is there a save on the curse or no?
Nope.
No, she just hurt herself.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice
Well,
one.
don't you have to blood maledict first?
I have to take 1d6 damage. Okay.
No, there was another Blood Hunter thing that had a save on it.
Yeah, no, I only know this because I fucking survived, running out of Death House.
Oh, it does make a Constitution at the end of the turn. Okay.
But fucking
Okay.
if he attacks more than once, yeah, he gets fucked over.
Okay, so you did
Am I
this
allowed
on...
to, as a free action, yell, "We should go"? I guess I should stab somebody. Cause I still got an action. Can I, like... How concerned are we about these buttons? I am. I don't know if I should stab him. It seems sketchy. Fucking mage shit.
So far, it's been elemental damage goes to him.
Well,
goes
no,
to
because you did
the
psychic.
Well, that's technically elemental, elemental aspect as well. Anything non-magical, how about that?
Yeah, but then I'd have to hit him with just my swords.
That's boring.
Yeah, I know. Also does like a lot less damage. I'm just gonna be like, guys, we should leave before I can't do this anymore.
Hellfire behind you starts prepping a fireball spell again, and looks to this crew of the Silver Renegades. Get out of here. We will handle this. And is literally holding the spell until you guys move out of the way.
Ah.
Oh, am I hearing this too? Cause
No, you aren't in the Astral Sea.
Which one was saying that?
Hellfire.
Okay.
Then Echo will
With
pull
fireball
his
at the
new
ready.
pistol. Echo will pull his new pistol, shoot twice, and then move.
Okay. Who'd you shoot?
Asshole
I want
man.
to shoot the original guy.
The original? Okay. Go ahead and roll attacks.
Does the new pistol get 2 shots?
Have I used my Yeah, I have used it, huh? Action surge.
You haven't used your action surge yet.
You totally cut out. I'm sorry. What?
You have not used your action surge yet.
Okay. Then
The 21 hits, and you see like there's now a tear in the coat, and this kind of pisses him off as you hit him in the shoulder. The other one misses, and he looks at you, just adjusts his lapel and just ignores you as you leave.
I don't like that.
Bella, Baracus, are you guys leaving?
Can we fucking grab Lunarius as we go?
You can try.
I mean, between 3 people, do you think we can grab Lunarius?
Yeah.
Between 3 people, like depending on how many people are actually attempting to pick him up. Yeah.
We'll all carry.
Yeah, then you guys
Yeah?
are able to pick him up and jump through the portal and get just on the outside.
Rightio.
You two are closer to him than I am.
Okay.
Well, we're all trying to escape, so we're all going that direction.
Freaking come on.
You guys
So then-
pick him
Well,
up.
how did 3 people carry a person?
1 legs, 2 arms.
Okay.
Y'all are okay.
I don't know.
Because-
We could always do the like 1 arm over each shoulder if we wanted to with 2 people and try to run faster.
Well, the way I picture it is, one of the legs is wheelbarrowing his legs, basically. and
Oh,
the
that's
other one's on his
fair.
arms are like wrapped
Oh,
his
yeah,
arms
okay.
around his shoulders.
As you guys pick him up, his great sword does fall and is left in the astral sea as you guys run off.
We can't bring it with us?
Do you guys want to notice the great sword that just fell, or do you guys want to get the fuck out?
Yeah. 19 perception. Yes.
Can you
Okay.
grab it? Can 2 of us carry him? Is it possible?
Yeah. I mean, he's humanoid sized.
Them two
Hey.
carry it. I'll grab the
Yeah, grab the
great
sword.
sword. And as we're running out, just a little flavor. I'm just going to deck Hellfire in the face for cutting my horns.
No,
and then walk out.
Hellfire's too far away.
Oh, he's on the way to the thing, isn't he? Because he was over at
He
the
is.
portal.
He is on the way out, I think.
You hit
Well,
him.
where's out?
You hit him,
thought-
and you see this like bloody grin as what you see is he amplifies this fireball and throws it at these guys. A 9th level fireball.
Nice. Why didn't you do delayed blast?
Just, 9th level fireball as you guys are exiting the door is fun.
See
He
ya.
may not be cool enough to cast delay.
Well, he's got 9th level spells.
He's also a chaotic tiefling.
Fair enough.
And he let us go, which is awesome.
Which is shocking.
So you see the 4 shades disappear, and then all this fire energy, but right before the portal closes, because this portal is now like shutting. All this fire energy going into the second button on the lapel, as it glows bright red.
Yeah, I don't like that, but
Uh-oh.
we're
Nope.
fucking
Get the
gone.
hell out of Dodge.
As you guys exit the portal finally closes, and Baracus, you just happen out of the corner of your eye with your 19 perception, which is bullshit.
Oh, the salt.
You're
Can you sense the like former spying?
Yes. The 19th perception, you just see the smile turn to a frown as you hear Hellfire right before the portal closes say good luck. They're not coming out. The divination globe, as you see Leoborn with ungodly like speed decapitate. It takes about 15-20 seconds for him to decapitate the remaining 5 members of the Sea Kings. And he looks up where he believes the divination to be casting from, and just says, "Bow to your new king."
For flavor, because he's not a div wizard, can he just be slightly off so he looks a little stupid?
Yes, just he's like where he believes everybody was viewing. He is just like he's like here.
Okay, so I want to catch what's going on. So they run out of the portal. He kills the other dude, starts decapitating the people inside the portal, right?
Yep.
And the portal's being held up by a bunch of wizards concentrating, correct?
No, the portal was closed. The portal closed right behind them. The divination sphere is still being held by those wizards. The spell is being maintained by those wizards who are still chanting.
All right.
Even amongst all this chaos, they are still maintaining concentration.
Yeah, the wizards are still the wizards are still holding the spell up. That's what I wanted to know.
Yeah.
Okay, how big of space are the wizards encircled around each other?
It's about a divination orb is about a 60-foot wide, so they're in a circle that's, we'll say there's about 20 feet in between them side by side, but from one wizard to the other it's about 60 feet across.
One wizard to another about 60 feet across. Give me a second, I need to do math here real quick.
Does anybody feel like we just low-key staged the, like, tiefling rescue of the century for Echo?
Okay, so you said there's the wizards. So you say the wizards are at least 20 feet. There's at least 20 feet apart from them. How many wizards were there again?
About 10.
10.
And the entire circle was 60 feet wide.
Yeah. There's about. I'm trying to remember circumference. Like, maybe that works. We'll say about 10 to 12 feet between each of them.
Yeah, I just need to know, how big the ring is. Is it a 20-foot is it 20-foot diameter between them, or you said it's a 60-foot wide circle, right?
It's a 60-foot wide circle, so there's 60 feet in between.
Okay,
the circle is 60 feet.
And the circle
in diameter.
60 feet in diameter. Okay, that's what I need to know. If it was 60 feet in diameter or 20.
Yeah, like
okay.
If they were standing right beside each other, like two wizards standing beside each other, there's about 10 to 12 feet between them.
Okay,
and then from like across is 60.
I will wall of fire a 60-foot arc, at least 5 of the wizards to break, so that I can break the spell from them. They'll have to make a dex save 7, and it'll take 5d8 damage.
Man, I don't blame the wizards for this. This seems like some high tier
All
bullshit.
right. Real quick, are we out of the blast?
Yeah, the portal closed behind us as y'all left.
Okay, so only one of those wizards made that check.
Did you just like kill like?
Maybe.
Like.
26 damage on a fail, and so
they're all alive, but they are now crispy.
Again, are we out of the blast radius? Because if I'm not mistaken, the portal was right under the globe.
The portal wasn't right under the globe. It was off to the side, so the kings could enter it.
Whew.
Okay.
You guys are fine.
Yeah, and the fire is also pointed towards the other towards the globe, towards where the portal would be in the globe as well. So
you see this, what you believe to be crystal, just start to mold into this small little orb, and then ultimately disappear as almost half of the wizards broke concentration.
Yeah, and hopefully that'll knock them out of their stuff.
All right, Echo has a speech. Go.
first of all, we need to find Neptune and we need to get out of Dodge. We need to tell him everything that's actually happened if he hasn't paid attention. Is there any ships nearby that are still good?
You guys haven't made it to the docks yet to check.
just gonna run?
Red and Jupiter and Cross are getting close.
Well,
Okay.
no, I
Well,
say back to
I have to go-
nuke the portal, so I am still in the circle.
I have to go and load a truck, which is why I'm asking a lot of this before I have to go.
Okay. As Red, Jupiter, Daedalus, Zan, and Goatsack all get to the ship, y'all's ship is actually still usable.
Hey.
Taiga's dead body, however, is on the deck. Athena has a few char marks on her wings, but she was below deck and managed to stave off most of the blast.
Okay.
What
Are there
about,
any other
what
bigger
about
ships
Fung?
still open?
Fung did not manage to survive. He took the full brunt of that meteor and is unfortunately dead on the deck.
Can we like grab our like paladin that we could still revive on the way back? Can somebody?
Yeah, can I go check on him?
Look, we need all the help we can get, and we have a cleric that knows where I stand.
Echo, what else
Like-
do you need to do?
I was trying to see if there's any other bigger ships that are still survive.
Oh yeah, we can steal.
Okay. So the two sky ships are absolutely demolished.
Ooh.
Okay.
They were hit by the main force of the meteor and were completely destroyed. The Siren ship is actually gone.
Great.
Yeah, nobody cares about the sirens.
Captain Neptune's ship is still there, but now all the water elementals have dissipated as Neptune's life faded. So did the wishes he had,
Okay, so
which is
Varric
actually going to
now
be which is
part of-
actually going to be a fun little spot here in a minute.
Yeah, fuck no.
Well,
Varric's
we're
part of
we're
us
bringing
now.
Varric along
We'll-
on our ship.
We'll get to why Varric's going to be interesting in a minute.
Okay. I won't be able to catch this until later on today. So
The Hellfire ship is still intact because Fireball. It's a Hellfire ship. It survived. It's fine. The three ships next to yours were completely destroyed. They got hit by the main blast of the Fireball. Your ship is toasty. Has a couple broken bits and bobs here. One of the sails is on fire currently, but it should be salvageable. The reason why Varric's story is going to be interesting. Varric's very existence is a wish. Varric has a limited lifespan now. So, we'll see how long he survives.
Alright, do I go and find the paladin?
You find the paladin with his armor now removed and his heart gouged out.
What?
All right. Sterling, is there anyone following us back to the ship? It's the Crimson Fists that are effing everybody up, right?
The Crimson Fists have not paid attention to you guys running to the ship. They are worried about throwing people in jail until vows of fealty are said and whatnot.
Okay.
They are working on crowd control and fighting off guards that refuse to accept the rule of the Flaming Fist.
Okay. As we're cutting out, I will drop another wall of fire to cut the Crimson Fists off from the local guards.
Okay. So the flames are facing towards the Crimson Fist and the guards are fine,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
It catches everybody off guard, but the guards are thankful that they get a breather for a second so they can regroup.
Seeing that his armor's off and all that, I'm gonna go ahead and pick him up and run to the
No.
ship as well.
You might as well not. We can't revive him.
I'm
Sword
not.
gouged out.
Can't leave a man behind. I'll at
Red,
least
were
Oh,
give
you
him
don't have
that
those
respect.
morals, don't lie.
Yeah. Red,
At
were you
this
trying to
point,
say
we have-
something, man?
Echo.
Yes.
Tiefling bond, okay?
True.
Echo.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. There's something you were trying to say because you're a little limited.
Yeah. Shit. Lost train of thought for a second. At this point, we have to leave people behind. We have no choice, but Echo is the last remaining Sea King other than Varric, and I'm going to announce that I am the Sea King. And all who want to fight with me, will fight under my banner before we book it out of there.
All right, you make that announcement, and you guys start booking it to your ship, or do you guys want to take the Neptune ship?
All right, go.
Find it. Instead of picking them up, I'm going to keep running, and if I see any of the Hellfire crew, I'm going to tell them to head to the docks.
Or anybody of the any crew that isn't,
Well, Hellfire I know best because that's the ship I was on for 3 years.
Yeah, the Hellfire, the Neptune, and the Leviathan are all still functioning ships.
Yeah.
Are any of them better than ours?
Oh yeah, Hellfire is way better, and the Neptune ship is basically it has the feature of manipulating water.
Isn't that like deteriorating?
I want all 3 ships to sell out together. I want to send Cross. I want Cross to stay on our ship, but I want Barack. I want both the Tieflings to take over the Tiefling ship, and I want Jupiter to go with Varric.
Varric, who followed you guys, is very livid. Like, you've never seen
Varric has no crew, does he?
No.
Well, he might.
No, the crew was entirely water elementals based on a wish spell.
Okay.
Balls!
Then I will tell them to. I'll tell my crew to empty out our ship, like the entire med bay and as much as we can off of my ship, in a hurry. Throw it all on Varric's board, and we're set and sail on Varric's ship.
And there you guys see Zarshoon like unloading things onto the thing, and Earth Ganassi's like, you very rarely see them cry. Like, you didn't even know they like took in water. This motherfucker is crying for Taiga as he is just unloading crates and throwing the bare necessities onto the Neptune ship and getting crew on board, but it's still just like tears rolling down his eyes for his dragon.
Yeah, the main things I want is the Atlas, I want the stones, and I want my daggers.
Okay. I'll say you run in and grab those things that were available, and you order one of your crew members to grab this massive book and pull it onto the ship.
And I want the last book Arlo was working on.
Okay, you do find a couple of old spell books that he was working on, and you just say, grab whatever you can.
So
we're abandoning. Let's get the hell out of here.
So we're abandoning our ship and taking the Neptunes.
Yes. And literally the ship is called the Neptune.
You wanna like roast our ship so they can't take it after us?
Okay, and at this point I'm getting yelled at, so bye.
Okay.
It's all good.
We'll say after everything gets off that Echo should still have another 3rd level. Oh wait, he has an orb of fireball.
I have enough to take care of it.
Okay, somebody shoots a fireball at the other ship to
all I'm saying is we don't want them coming after us.
Yeah. I cram whatever I can fit in the bag of holding out of my office before I book.
Right.
And I keep the box with the bad rocks with me.
Oh, good.
Gotcha. Yeah, Echo did want those to come with, so as long as they're on the ship with us.
Oh no, I wasn't leaving those behind.
Okay.
We got like any other tieflings to help us sail this ship?
The Hellfire ship is breaming with tieflings. Do one of you want to explain what happened?
Yes. Probably both of us.
Yeah, basically both of us going to talk. But right when me and her get on there, I look at her and was like, "So you want a Rochambeau? Who's captain?"
Really?
We are not pulling a critical roll. No.
Why?
Damn. Did we load up Fung's body? Are we leaving Fung's body on the ship, or did we load it up onto the Neptune as well?
That is up to you.
Can we technically take the Wyvern, because does anybody have the diamond of Ray's dead?
Oh, we do have some diamonds, I believe.
Daedalus does have diamonds, and I'm not sure how many he has. It's on his character sheet. So
Should we
whatever
save the
reviving we'll
dragon?
do on the next session when Bellis
Okay.
is here. Because I don't know if he even has that spell ready.
Well, everybody freaking take the bodies, I guess.
Yeah, we're past Preventify, so we have to use higher level spells at this point.
Yeah, Ray's dead.
Yeah,
Gotta be
Revivify.
raised dead.
We're past the point of Revivify.
We
But
stay as
seriously,
the...
who's going to captain the Thiefling ship?
Okay, either Bella can roll Persuasion to be captain, or Baracus, you can roll it at disadvantage because these pirates already hate you.
Oh, none of
This
them.
particular crew already hates you.
What?
I don't know.
Then am I just default?
It's up to you if he wants to try and be captain of this ship.
Do you want to try and be captain of this ship? I'm not good at persuasion, so
They
this is
are.
probably.
They are
going
not
to-
happy about it, but after you tell them that the captain is dead,
Hold on, let me
And-
see how much I suck at this.
Because that's actually bad rolls for mine.
that was a 6. Still got an 18.
I don't have a fucking good goddamn persuasion roll. Got like a +1 to charisma, guys. See? That's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Even though they are
Fine,
not
I'll make-
thrilled about you being here, they understand that you do know this crew. You're an annoying ass bitch, but
There aren't any of them that are like more qualified than fucking we are.
no.
Oh, great.
Hellfire didn't have a first mate. He
How about
didn't.
this?
He didn't believe he needed help. He was very stubborn about that.
I'll say she's the captain. I'll be first mate then.
I just look at him from our ship and was like, stop arguing. We got to get out of here.
We're not arguing. We're sailing.
Yeah, we're sailing, just making
All right,
sure.
Baraka's got a
everybody-
promotion.
Yeah, woo!
I think we're more or less co-captaining this ship because I'm terrifying, but he's also charming.
Yeah,
no,
you like they are. There are feral tieflings on the ship, but none of them have wings. They're more or less just the like ugliest, monstrous ones.
Oh, do I get to like?
Yeah, you were the only
Is it-
tiefling on
does
deck
it
with
make
wings.
people feel better if I look scary? Like, does that help morale?
With tieflings, yes.
Oh, cool.
She'll pretty much be like a god to them.
Let's whip out the wings. Gotta.
That's what she said? Well, wait, it is what she said.
Yeah.
All right.
Jupiter, you're barely coming through.
I am?
Yeah.
It's very
Oh, like,
low,
hold on,
but
let
I
me-
can still hear you.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're not talking into your mic.
Well, my mic's right next to my mouth. Let me disconnect and reconnect.
Varric on the other ship is like coming to terms with his father dying, his crew now gone, his ship probably gonna disappear because it was part of a wish,
Yeah, I'm worried.
and then looks down at his arm at this white band that has now appeared.
Oh.
That reaches up into his palm into a swirl, and is like, "Well, this ain't good."
Wait, who the fuck has Lunarius?
Lunarius would have been on the ship. You guys either took him onto that ship or they took him onto the Neptune.
Honestly, it's low-key hilarious if we have Lunarius. It's like, what do we do? And he's like, I don't know, throw the dragon at the tieflings. That seems like a great idea.
I would say have Lunaris on our ship, since we know it's not going to disappear because of a wish.
That's a good point.
Well, do we even know if the ship's going to disappear?
You
Before
don't.
This bad decision was
You
made.
don't. The only thing you know is Neptune died. His entire pirate lifestyle is based off of a wish spell, and his crew disappeared after he died. This is information that Varric has passed on to y'all.
What kind of an asshole makes a wish spell contingent on their own life?
Jens.
Oh, we got it from a fucking. Oh, it's not a wizard wish spell. It's a
Oh
fucking-
no.
Jesus.
Oh no, it was a Gen.
We need
Alright,
like a solid wish spell. Wish spell would be
So
great.
I vote for Lunaris being on the Tiefling ship.
All right, come on over. Welcome to freaking hell in a handbasket. We are learning to pirate.
Lunarius is passed out on the deck. He is
I
still,
would like to be.
still just a
can we-
corpse.
Y'all want to like move? Can we put him somewhere that is? Should we?
I would say put them in the captain's quarters.
Yeah, okay, fine. Then where do we sleep? I don't actually
I can
care.
sleep. I can sleep anywhere. So
I need to
you
make
guys
it
set him in the
clear.
captain's quarters, which when you open the captain's quarters, it's a lot nicer than Echo's ever was.
Is it like
very nice.
slightly weirdly pervy where we have to be like, we should really wash everything in here?
You don't get that sense until you go around to his desk and see some of the papers he has and some of the drawings he's done. And then you're just like questioning your lifestyle at that point.
when we open the doors and see the captain's quarters, I look over at Bella and give her a high five.
We just got upgraded. Everybody's dead and we're really upset. But like, man,
it is so nice in there. Like there's tapestries, there are like really nice books. Like this dude is hoarding really nice things in this cabin, and you're just like, stuff's really nice. And then you get to his desk and there is like literally sex erotica and nude drawings on the desk, and you're just like, okay.
Toss out the window.
wait, no, we can sell those. We need money.
Is there a chest in here with where he keeps his money?
Not in this room. You
If
guys
start
are
counting
more than
gold
welcome
right
to this.
now. Like,
All right.
I will throw you off this ship.
Give me 5 minutes because I gotta use the bathroom, and I will be right back so you guys can start exploring the ship.
Okay. So basically we're taking a break right now?
Oh my god, we've just
Oh god,
This is-
Ray, I just realized something.
what?
What we were talking about on direct message, we're the only ones of the crew on here.
Well,
So
I guess we're just gonna like
try to get along.
we're gonna get along, damn it, because otherwise this crew is going to maybe kill us both. So like,
Well, this is going to be This is going to be rough for Jupiter because he pretty much just lost the only thing he had as a father figure in his life after the bullshit he went through.
I mean, you still have Athena.
I know.
it's
That's
the
one thing that's the
Death
that's
of
the one-
Father Figures Day.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that
Fong
the
was
fact
basically
that,
a father figure.
Yeah, he basically taught Jupiter everything he knew at the monastery. He was like a father. After
Well,
you know,
we
the
get
fact
to
that it's-
see if Daedalus can res some peeps.
And honestly, Baracus isn't feeling too bad because he's used to seeing a bunch of dead bodies because of the organization he was in.
Okay.
Fuck!
What'd you
The
do?
DM just fucked me up on my story now.
Yep, you still gotta wait to figure out your story.
I would
Honestly, the
like
fact
to
that
make
as
it clear that like my backstory is not fucking piracy. So I'm suddenly like, oh god.
Mine's not either.
I'm really
Same.
see how piratey we are.
But
As a-
I've been on this specific ship for 3 years.
Okay, so are you back, Sterling?
Yes, I'm back.
All right, so we are getting the ships to sail out. What is the Jupiter Red? What are you guys doing on the boat? As I'm trying to organize stuff.
I'm going to see how the kitchen looks.
we're pretty much a good ways away from Neverwinter, right?
You guys begin to set sail, and
Oh god, wait, our small friend. We left behind our small friend. Can we take her with us?
Evie?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thing is, with all the chaos that was going around in the city, it would have been a trek just to try to get her and bring it back to the ship.
yeah,
We will.
everything happened so chaotically. As far as anybody knows, Evie is probably sitting in a cage right now.
We will go back and find
Oh.
Evie, but I also have a feeling the guy with Evie would have murdered a bunch of blazing fists before they could even touch her.
Yeah, that's true. Or he probably had some. I don't know.
I feel like that is a possibility, but it's
Maybe they're hiding. Maybe
Depen-
they have
yeah.
weird tunnels.
Listen, as soon as we get clear, I'll send some message spells. We'll figure out from there. Right now,
Right.
get us out to sea, and I look at the atlas and find a spot for us to hide.
All right.
God, poor Evie. The original town that she was in got annihilated by a dragon, and she's the sole survivor. And now this crap happens.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
How many
additional two
tieflings
dragons.
are on the ship, by the way, besides me and her?
There's about 50.
50?
Wow.
This is a battle class ship. It has a crew of like a minimum crew of like 30 and up to 60.
Just to get be on the good sides, I want to toss them each 2 coins, 2 gold.
Okay, so do you guys want to search these ships and make? Okay, so let me start with the Neptune ship so I can give you guys a basic tour of that. Red, you're looking for the kitchen, so you go down the stairs where you assume the kitchen would be. It'd be down in the galley. The first set of stairs leads down to what looks like a sleeping quarter, or what would be a sleeping quarter if elementals had to sleep. There are hammocks laid out. There are actual beds. The ship was made to house a human crew, but elementals are so much more obedient. So there's plenty of room for that. There's not much in the way of supplies except for what your ship brought on. You make your way through the sleeping quarters, and in the galley, you see a large kitchen area that is almost untouched.
Holy!
It's about twice the size of the one you were working with in the Leviathan.
I'm going to cook.
And where you didn't have you had to make your own fire pit to actually heat stuff up. This has a working enchanted firebox. You run your fingers over a rune, and the plate on top starts to heat up. You run your finger across it again, it cools down. Basically, you have a flat top grill.
Holy Jesus! Do they have food there?
There is some food still there, plus the food you guys brought off the ship.
Yeah, I'm cooking. Let's do this.
All right. Jupiter, are you exploring the Neptune ship the rest of the way?
No, as I was because the fact that because with all the craziness and everything like that, I was actually going to try to see if we could bring at the point we could try to bring Fung's body on there to try to find some way to revive him, because the fact that it was Jupiter would try everything he can to save Fung, since it's basically Fung is basically like a father to him.
All right, let me see what Daedalus has ready.
Any way you slice it, we can bring his body. Because at least then we can, give him a funeral. As opposed
Okay.
just...
You have his body. Daedalus does not have anything ready today to revive anybody. He has Revivify, but we're past that time frame.
Well, we can always fight. There's gotta be some other clerics on these ships, right?
Not on the Neptune ship, and your crew didn't have another cleric.
Yeah,
we don't seem the clericking type.
And Tiefling clerics is questionable to begin with.
Oh, come on.
At this point, Jupiter is panicking. Tears are rolling down his face, and he's basically trying every healing spell he has to try to revive Fung. He is not accepting it, because the fact that he is that stubborn, he does not want to lose Fung. He's basically in the denial stage that Fung is dead.
Zarshoon comes up behind you and claps your shoulder. He's like, "Calm down. Fung was my friend too. We will figure this out. If all it takes is the cleric to pray to his god in the morning for a chance at this, then that's what we will wait for." As you see this Earth Ganassi with tears just still rolling down his eyes from Taiga dying.
Fung can't be dead. He's the only thing I have left that I consider family. He just can't be dead! As you see Jupiter, he is just collapsed to the ground on his knees, hands in his palm, just absolutely just bawling, crying, and everything like that. like
Do
like his body is shaking just from the tears of it, just because of the fact that he's also having flashbacks from when he lost his mother.
do I hear that? The crying.
That's up on the upper deck. You probably could hear it.
Go up to see what's going on.
And you see Jupiter and Zarshun, the Battlemaster fighter, both laying over Fung's body. Just Jupiter having a breakdown.
Yeah, pretty much. And like, it's just the fact that you've seen him distressed, but I don't think anybody's ever really seen him just like this torn to pieces about it. He's like I said,
Okay, and I'm looking through the loot channel. You guys have 2 revives. That's the amount of diamonds you guys currently have. You have a lot of revivify diamonds.
Well, we also have the giant rock that we can cut, but that's neither here nor there. So am I able to find a safe place to sail this little fleet to, as Echo's dealing with his part? Or do you want me to, or do I need the arcane to figure out how the magic on this damn boat works while Echo's driving?
Echo is driving both ships. Actually, you guys are keeping the ships together. That his influence over the wind is keeping both boats at the same pace.
Okay, then give me a second here.
You guys can also like holler across. Like you guys are about 30 feet apart.
I fucking love how you guys are sailing together, and then you've just gone, I guess the tieflings know what they're doing, and both of us are like, we're not pirates, but okay.
Hey, Echo made that call, not me.
All you guys have to do is man that ship over there. The tieflings that are on that ship know how to sail it.
Yeah.
You guys are just there. You guys are just there, being like, hi.
We're supervisors, pretty much.
They know how to sail, but they don't know how to navigate. That's the problem.
That's fine. We're following you.
And you guys are like within shouting distance. You guys can quickly relay messages.
Like
I can fly too.
The Great British Navy problem of only one guy on the boat knows how to use the compass.
I'm just saying, with this layout, we have the Witcher scenario over here.
Yeah, we really do. We've hit the full, like, what the fuck are we doing?
Sterling, I got a 17 on my arcane check to figure out how the damn magic buttons on the boat work.
There are buttons?
No. I know what he means though. This ship actually doesn't have any enchantments like the Leviathan did. The one main enchantment that you can find is the ship itself has a control water feature.
As a what? Oh, you broke up there.
It has a control water spell attached to it. So you remember, like, when you first met the Neptunes, that the ship basically just stopped dead in the water?
Yeah.
It can do that.
Oh, so we got a handbrake.
Yeah, it can do that. It can speed up. The ship itself can cause a tidal wave depending on how the captain of the ship needs that spell to work.
So we can basically Tokyo drift this damn ship.
Yep.
That's fun.
All right, so I'll kick up my detect magic to make sure the ship's not magical, and will disappear on us.
You cast detect magic, and there is traces of wish magic, but as far as you can tell, it is still anchored to the material plane.
So basically, is the boat real and the crew was what was fake? Is what I was trying to figure out.
From what you can tell right now, yes.
Okay, that's fine. All right, and then I'll have Walter on flag signal, so you know we can figure out where we're going. And Red, you said you're making dinner, right?
All night now. I'm trying to comfort a friend.
Oh! I didn't hear you come up on deck. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I heard the crying and look in the room, guy. I mean, look on roll 20.
Okay. What am I? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I see that. All right, I see that now.
All right. The Atlas, you asked for a safe place. The Atlas pretty much shows you the entire world because the Atlas doesn't know what's going on in the world.
It's actually looking for more like a hiding place.
When you specifically say places that would be you're asking for a place to hide that would be safe for the ships, right?
Yep, where's our Cloud City at?
And maybe us.
The map takes a moment and it begins flipping pages. And for a second you think it's broken because it's just flipping. But then it opens up to a page and you see the map of Gundalarn, the giant the island where you found the white dragons before. That's its suggestion, is to go back there. It's the safest place it knows at the moment.
All right, we'll set course for there until we get told elsewise.
From your estimations and your history of going there before, it's about a 3-day journey.
Well,
Hey, it's better than nowhere at the moment.
Yeah, and this ship moves just a little bit slower than the Leviathan because it's that much bigger. So you guys are on your way to Gundalarn. You guys, I guess at this point you guys spend the time searching the ships.
Let's take
can
like
we hear Jupiter screaming from our ship?
Oh yeah, you definitely
Definitely.
notice there is a screaming Arakakra freaking the fuck out. Within reason, but he's freaking out.
I'm like having a really bad day, but also have like the heart-to-heart capacity of like, like a hunk of granite. So, I'll have a really bad day internally.
Right.
Unless
all right,
anybody, like, God, it's a shit time. I really.
You just see
Bella
this.
really
You just see
doesn't
this
like-
stoic feral tiefling, like just not really trying to hold back tears, but just staring off into space. That way she doesn't have to make eye contact with anybody.
It's the middle distance, you know?
Right.
She hates seeing innocent people die. They really didn't have a hand in all of this. And she
I'm going-
definitely feels responsible for them.
As you guys are leaving Neverwinter, you turn around just to see the chaos, and you see these two dragons clashing in the sky as more meteor swarms just pound the city. They're both casting spells, both fighting each other, not caring about any destruction surrounding them.
Okay. When we're clear, I will use sending to Evie.
Okay.
Keep safe. We will be back for you. Go hide.
You get a reply back. It's like, already on it. We had built a bunker in case crazy shit happened, and crazy shit happened.
Atta girl. Atta girl.
All right,
We
Barack
built
is
a
saying-
bunker.
Barack is saying.
She's an artificer
"Oh, I
that
like
wants
this."
to just build shit. She built a bunker for fun.
She's a traumatized child. Of course she's going to build a bunker. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're also a traumatized child, and you built a blanket fort.
You actually see Cross.
This is the difference between an artificer and a wizard.
Well, you also see Cross kind of operating a little bit different. He's a little cold. He's a little clear. He has that look he does when he's in a fight, as if his dad's driving him and not himself.
After you receive that reply back, a message comes across your mind this time.
What was that?
A message comes across your mind as you receive a sending after you're done with Evie.
Okay.
It's your sister. She comes across like a slow, cold voice. Do not return to the Evermoors. Our brother has gone mad. That's the message.
Would you believe
Okay.
we've noticed?
I just respond back with, his time is going to come very soon.
Okay.
All right. I take it now we need to make search checks on these boats.
Go ahead.
Well,
I mean, it's pretty open. If you guys want to look for hidden compartments and shit, then yes. And trust me, there are hidden compartments.
Yeah.
before we start searching the ship, Frog is seeing Bella like this, comes up with a drink, hands her it, and says, to our brothers. Even though Hellfire is a tiefling, he was like the adopted brother. No one liked.
Pretty sure you're the adopted brother nobody likes, but
yeah.
Oh, I also Walter goes on comfort animal duty and walks up to Jupiter.
Oh.
At this moment, you see Athena like dip in and like lay her head on Jupiter's lap and like kind of pushing.
Jupiter's accepted Reg. He's put his hand on Red's hand when he felt it on his shoulder, and he's just holding Athena tight because the fact that they're in this together, and he's still gonna try to do what he can for Fung. But I think part of him is starting to accept that there's no returning.
I love that you guys are having a heart-to-heart, and we're drinking.
People grieve in different ways.
Look, there is this mahogany ship that looks so clean because water elementals have been running on it all the time. And then there's this bright redwood fiery death ship. One is drinking, one is mourning. It's just how it works.
And there's
this is the way tieflings mourn, okay?
Yeah, to be fair, the likelihood of us having a solid heart-to-heart is way better when we're both somewhat inebriated.
Exactly. Yeah. That's how tieflings work.
Just
and,
like the
and
Irish.
dwarves. And dwarves. And Goliaths.
Well, yeah.
With that, I'm gonna go search ship.
Okay. Ross, you go into the captain's quarters. Red, you're gonna go keep cooking. Jupiter, you're gonna collect yourself. Ross, you go into the captain's quarters, and you've been in here before when seriously? A natural 20?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll deal with you in a minute. You've been in here before, and you notice there are 3 tridents on the wall that belong to Varric. These are his personal weapons. They're weapons that are special to him. Under that shelf where the tridents are hanging, you find a little cabinet, and you take a minute to push it open. As it opens, there is a chest about the size of, it's about 2 feet wide, or it's about 2 feet by 1 foot, and is like 2 feet deep. So it's a good amount. You open it, and there is just whatever treasure the Neptunes had collected over time.
Okay.
At quick glance, there's thousands of gold pieces in there.
Okay, I lock that back up. I also check. There's something we'll need to check here at a bit, but all right. So that's what we find in the captain's quarters. Okay. Anything else of use?
There's books on his desk, ledgers, notes to people. There are treaties with the King of Neverwinter and the King of Waterdeep, saying that these are trade agreements that they agree to uphold, blah 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 blah, for this much a month. They agree to do this, this, and this. Basically, it's these ships from these companies can sail freely in the waters that Neptune patrols, and these ships will be dealt with if they are found in those waters.
Well, these don't mean a whole lot anymore.
Yeah, these treaties are no longer existent, but yeah.
I don't know, maybe keep them for like pseudo-legal reasons,
oh, no,
i.e. extortion.
We'll keep them. It's still just,
Yeah, you know how long it takes information to pass throughout the open sea. All right. Is that all you wanted to look for on the ship?
I mean, yeah. I mean, if we can't find anything else directly useful at the moment, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, you walk through the ship, and there's no more hidden compartments. You do find a bunch of hand crossbows down in the storage area that are just ready to grab and go.
Okay, then yeah, I will just set up for getting us the rest out of here shop then.
All right.
trying
Natural
to
24.
Let me see. And who has Lunarius' Barney?
We do.
Okay, and Varric's on our boat, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
Varric is on your boat. He's sitting in his old room just.
All right, I grab his Varric's tridents off the wall and take them down to his room.
Can I like?
And I also pick his dad's box up and take it down with me too.
Can
Okay.
I like? Man,
Yes.
there's no good way to like, and I'm not charismatic anyways. Okay, I'll just yell it. Because Varric's my friend, and as thrilled as I am that Neptune is dead, and trust me when I say I am thrilled.
So glad. I'm so glad you killed off my PC's father, and you're so happy about it.
Look, he was a piece of shit. Anyways.
Look, I had to write the obituaries to my own characters. Okay, I'm like already crying over here.
Damn.
Varric's not dead. He's still alive. We didn't kill him. Just
He didn't have a
asshole
tragic
man.
backstory. He now has one though.
Well, that was your fault. You're the one that was like, let's light the world on fire.
And I do not regret it.
Literally.
I do not regret it.
Nope. Yeah, now you put two tieflings in charge of a boat full of tieflings sailing across the sea like piracy, I guess.
And you know, the moment one of the members of those Tiefling crew members learns how to use a compass, they're gonna throw you two overboard.
Oh, they can try.
They can try, but that is the one thing we are good at. It's ass kick.
And persuasion.
Yeah. See, if one doesn't work, the other will.
Okay. So you're gonna yell over at Varric to get over himself?
I'm gonna be like, need to like yell over to Cross, like hug Varric for me.
As Cross gathers up the tridents and the box of gold, Varric steps out of his room and up onto the main deck and is like,
I could go over there, but I've been put in a position of captaining, and I feel like if I leave the ship while captaining, that's not in very good form.
Varric just looks at his weapons in your hand and the box and is like, I'll take those. As
Okay.
he takes his tridents and puts them into his quiver, and they just magically fit. And just they're gone now.
Okay.
Because I can't remember the name of that quiver, but it's a thing. He looks over at Bella. He casts Shape Water and creates a little water bridge over to the other ship, walks across, and just lays his head on her shoulder and is just like, it's been a long day. I need a drink.
Well, that we can do. Is you gonna hang out on our ship and be drunk?
Yep.
Sweet.
As he just walks to wherever the beer is. He doesn't even care.
Walks away.
You cut out a little bit, but yeah,
He just walks over to wherever the beer is.
That would be the captain's quarters. Because there's liquor in there.
Yeah, and we're just Lunarius is unconscious, so I guess he's furniture now.
Lunarius is laying on the bed, yeah, and he's just chilling.
We're like, oh, we gotta bring him back eventually.
And Miss DM, my investigation is for any hidden compartments and gold.
There are so many on that ship.
Are you like basically going around and knocking on walls?
Yes.
Yes.
And succeeded.
That's fair.
I have
did-
severely
You
not
succeeded.
start
well.
okay. You start in the captain's quarters. You knock on his desk, and there is a loose drawer that, like underneath where his feet would be, that just pops down. And there you see a very nice flintlock pistol. Like it is red.
Very nice what?
It is red and flintlock pistol.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It is red and black with Hellfire written across the side, and it just looks very nice.
I'll switch it out with my regular one.
Well, as you're looking at this, you pull the flintlock back, and there is a scope on it.
Cool.
Oh,
Just a little, as you pull back the cock, this little scope just pops up. So it is a +1. You do
Hey.
get the extra +1 for that.
that's nice.
So basically, I have now 2 +1s.
Yes.
Okay.
You find that, trade it out. Like, do you literally put the old pistol back where it was?
Yep.
Ah, goober. You close that back up. You go knock on the wall, and you find a hidden door. As you open it, there are 6 chests sitting in this room that are, some of them are open because they are too full to close, and some are actually just closed. But there is a lot of gold in this room. You just make a mental note of that, close the door back, and keep searching.
Can I, like, while watching him, like, fucking drool over this gold, grab a hand on his shoulder and go,
Well, I didn't hear that part. Like, what am I?
there's a shit ton of gold, like all the gold.
There are
I thought I
6.
was looking for gold and hidden compartments.
Yeah, you find a hidden compartment with 6 chests full of gold coins, diamonds, blah 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 blahs. Like it will take a minute to go through.
All right. I keep it open, show her it, and let her go through it while I go search for others.
I'm not gonna go through it now. We kind of got other shit to do, but at least we know we're not broke.
All right, now put it back to how it is. And
All right, you
keep
close
going.
it. You close it. You make a note of where it is. Move on. There is another compartment under the bed of his room that you tap on the side, and this little drawer slides out, where 2 shining cutlasses, one ruby red and one onyx black, are placed very neatly on this pillow. Bella, I'm sure your eyes are sparkling in seeing these.
I like swords.
There is a
Screw it.
there is a ruby in the hilt of the red one, and a cat's eye onyx in the hilt of the black one.
I look at it, I was like, you want to pick one? I pick one. That way, no, it's even.
God, we have to see what they do first. We should figure out what they do.
All right, so we'll just leave this as a note then.
Well, we can take him with us.
I mean, I'm saying, which one would you want? Just
I don't know.
from
We
what
don't know
you-
what they do yet.
She's like, I want both.
Well, if the red one does fire damage, I have 2 swords that already do fire damage as a default.
Yeah.
So we should figure out which ones they do, so we're not like
Okay.
doing
So,
wicked redundant shit.
okay. So
But
you
we
take
can
them
figure
and
this. We can figure this out the way that we figure most things out, which is we can spar with them and see what happens.
For time being, I'll take the red one. You take the black one. How about that?
Sure.
All right.
I'm fairly certain we can just randomly and periodically like.
Just mark down that you guys have 2 very special cutlasses.
God, wait. We can start like a sword wall in this ship.
Oh, we
Good.
can.
Yeah. Oh,
Um,
that's gonna be good.
You go down to the lower deck, and you're walking around. There's nothing, like, you're tapping walls, nothing's really happening until you walk through the middle of the storage bay and you hear the floor creak. And then you notice the pattern of a trap door about 20 by 20.
Whoa.
So you go knocking for
room.
You go knocking for wherever this opening is, and you find it. You press down on it. You open it up, and like the land cruiser that was on the Leviathan, there is this black and gold and red shining carriage that has this arcane engine like contraption attached to the back. You guys have a brand new land cruiser, courtesy of the Hellfires.
I look at it like we have wheels now.
You wouldn't have found this if it wasn't for the friggin' 24, but whatever.
Well, we have wheels until that crew mutinies.
That is all you find, like, hidden compartment-wise.
They're not gonna mutiny. They totally love us.
Totally.
Special
Or at
cutlass.
least we're really scary and or charming.
All right, you said special cutlass, and there was what, 6 chests with gold and gems?
Yes.
Do we just label that like money, but like in all caps?
Lots of fucking money. Okay.
What?
So you guys managed
It
to do
does
that?
make me feel a little bit better that like it was mostly humans in the city.
There was a
Yeah.
there was a bunch of people in there, but yes, it was like 70% humans.
Yeah, see,
Some
it could
elves
have been
died,
worse.
some gnomes died, a handful of tieflings may have died, but it was mainly humans.
We already
So
did a
many
test room, so.
God.
There was like one turtle that just like got turned into turtle soup.
Just one. A whole
Wait,
city.
Are we like you guys? Are you done narrating them?
Yes, we are done with the searching, so now we're on to food.
Did I really
Here we go. Wham. 43. Let's.
What you making this time?
Huh?
Red makes amazing dishes, so we're trying to figure out what the dish is.
Marinated artichokes seasoned with capper and jerky with sudded spinach, served with fried bread with pumpkin butter.
Actually, does sound good.
That
Yeah.
does sound amazing. Oh
Man,
my
you're making me
God.
want
I don't
lunch.
like artichoke.
Yeah,
It
there
just
you go.
that just sounds good though.
Well,
Especially
Wait a
the
minute.
pumpkin butter.
well, it's comfort food for Jupiter.
Yep. Yep. Honestly,
wow.
honestly, right now the fact that he's still trying to gather himself any food actually sounds good, but I just know that the one food that would probably come to mind is probably a meal that him and Fung would always share together, and that's just a giant bowl of ramen. Yes, I know it sounds weeb of me, but it fucking works.
Oh, you
Hold
guys
on,
could
do you-
you could talk.
Did you
to
guys
Red about
also
it. Y'all
did you
could
guys
cook.
also share 2 popsicles?
Is there popsicles also?
Oh my God, really? Actually, to be honest, minus the perversion and everything like that, Jupiter and Fung's relation, like the kind of father/mentor bond was basically like Jiraiya and Naruto.
I know.
Like I said, minus the perversion.
Can I imagine him a little bit like Iroh?
Yes, that was actually
Yes,
fun.
even better. Yes, even better. Even freaking better. Yes, Zuko and Iroh, because I also
They're
have
so cute.
I have stepfather issues.
Actually,
Scarring.
Barakas, you were really lucky this campaign or this session because I was about to cut your arm off at some point.
Oh, you were about to cut my head off if I didn't use Uncanny Dash. I'm not
Yeah.
going to go ahead.
You almost were beheaded, but now you've been wickedly promoted, and we're gonna start a sword wall. We're
Well,
also
even if he
all
did
gonna.
lose it- Even if he
We're
did
also-
lose his arm, I'd give him a nice druidcraft arm.
It's true. We could get you another arm.
Also, Barakas, you have no idea if that artificer that was commissioned to make your arm is even alive.
We'll
There's
get
no
there
way
when we
to
get
send
there.
that- Is there?
But you can figure that out in 3 weeks.
All right. I had a question, but I can't remember what I was going to. Oh yeah. Since we're doing this now, I'm gonna let her do whatever she wants to do. I'm gonna go check out those chests.
Okay.
Can I in a way that makes it clear that this is just like how Bella is with people she doesn't hate? I'm gonna clap you on the shoulder and be like, keep it in your pants, the crew will notice. Then be like,
I love it.
Accurate as
get
fuck.
on your way.
Accurate as fuck.
Okay, I just needed. I'm trying to do a head count real quick. We contacted Evie. We brought Silver Daddy with us.
We did. We also have Silver
Just-
Daddy's sword. Wait, what does
Just
it
being a
do?
smart ass.
Who's good with
Just being
Arcana?
a smart ass that Brockus is. He's gonna look at her and say, "Well, it depends. Are you coming with me?"
She's gonna like smirk, actually laugh, and be like, maybe later.
Oh god.
All right,
Okay.
then.
All right. And Storm Tusk was in the big beatdown in the portal, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm checking spells here.
And his ship was one of the ones that were destroyed.
Oh, we didn't steal his boat.
Okay. Let me see here. Storm Tusk was in the big throwdown.
We got any like Dragonborn crew people? Like, are they
Um,
somewhere?
There
I
was
hope
two.
there's some.
There were two Dragonborn that were part of the Leviathan's original crew, and they're with you guys. Yeah.
You're breaking out a lot for me.
Want to make sure we don't like forget anybody. That would be kind of bad.
Yeah. There's a red Dragonborn and a silver Dragonborn on your crew.
Ooh, yay.
Oh.
We get.
I will send a sending to Jezebel, letting her know what happened.
It takes a moment, and at first there's no response, and you get a little worried, and then it comes through as like, I just received messages from Neverwinter that you guys assassinated the kings,
What? Oh, not
and
again.
I am thoroughly confused on what is going on.
I
Of course.
faceplant the desk.
Can I just like? Do you relay this information to us?
Give me a second. I'm doing a spell count.
You can just yell it, by the way.
No, I'm seeing if I gotta send another sending.
Oh, okay. Like, yeah, don't waste a sending on us. We can just awkwardly, like, flag signal. We have been convicted as murderers.
No,
Or if
I
you wanna
can't.
do
No, that's where you
frankly,
just that's where you're just throwing
yeah,
Walter from ship to ship with a note.
You know what? Yeah,
How
fair.
late? How late in the day is it at this point?
It's at this point you guys are after searching the ships and making dinner. It's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Wait a minute. Is the fact that Varric isn't a wish now, does this mean, like, he reacts to things like a normal person?
I mean, he was
just rolled
always
20.
reacting to things. He was always reacting to things normally, but
No, I just have to, like, think about what drinks I share with him now so that we don't accidentally prematurely murder him.
Yeah.
oh
for
yes,
some
things like that. Yes, yeah.
I don't know, but the cat on my desk got up and rolled a 20 on the die.
Okay.
Oh, yay.
You should have
It was
cat roll
dummy,
pretty
so-
every time now with rolls that good.
Okay, what were you
So-
rolling for?
No, he just got up and rolled a die on my desk, which I found hilarious.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna use. I just wanted to. What's it look like? The odds of us getting into another fight before we can get a rest in.
Not likely.
Okay,
you guys,
then I
you
will
guys are
use
pretty
my
calm right now.
I'll use my last higher level spell slot to tell Jezebel we didn't kill the king, and I will give the name of what the siren was calling herself.
Seraphina.
Seraphina killed the king, and set up the pirate kings, and Lunarius is hurt bad. Help! Tell Rad's dad what's up.
Yeah, I think that's 25.
Help! Tell Red's dad what's up.
It takes a moment, and she's like, "I didn't think you guys did. You guys will have a place here, but I wouldn't return anytime soon."
Okay. Then I'll go up and send flag signals for everybody to meet on the boat.
Oh, we're all coming to the... Wait,
Well- Well, Red made dinner, so we all have to come down for the nice dinner.
yeah, but remember, we're
Yeah.
in charge of a boat now.
Yeah, we don't trust this crew completely yet, so
We also, Lunarius,
Yeah, we have
unconscious Lunarius
blood
is on our
fighting
boat.
Oh, then you can leave one of you behind.
As you guys are having this conversation about how to get dinner to one ship and not the other, and to have a team meeting,
Doesn't someone here cook?
you guys feel this. You don't feel the frightful presence of a dragon, but you do feel a presence of a dragon. As you turn around and an astral projected form of Lunarius's mortal
Oh my
form
god! Yay!
is standing behind you
Yay?
guys. Is like, first of all, where's my sword?
We have your sword.
Right here. It's here. Here you go.
You go put the sword back on the body and be like, second of all, what the fuck just happened?
Well,
Siren turned big. Giant coup. She has the book. Count Dooku looking motherfucker killed all the Sea Kings.
So
And we have no
happy
idea
with
what
that.
happened to the rest of the dragons that were there.
well, no, we
Other
know what
than the
happened
white
to
and
two
blue.
of them. The white and the
Yeah.
blue ones are wrecking the city. And,
Those two will be
yeah.
fighting for the next century then.
well,
Well, Blue kind of started it. While you were knocked out, he was turning the chromatics into stone.
yeah.
He's like, into stone?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Shit.
Yeah, that
What
was
if-
the general thought.
What of the metallics? What of Rhea?
Last we saw, they were
we-
knocked out from exhaustion,
we-
just like you.
Could only carry one of you. That was while running for our lives.
You see him like wave his hand trying to cast a spell, but he can't because of his astral form. He's like,
Oh, boy.
you have never seen an almighty powerful dragon just not be able to do anything and just be like absolutely
Are we,
furious with
like-
himself.
I want,
A little
I
bit
want to persuade
amused?
him to.
I would not
fast.
show that in front of him, but yes, you
Well,
could
no,
be.
but like,
Yeah, you
I'm gonna
could
try to
totally be
persuade him
amused.
to rest, so he can get his strength back.
okay.
He's like, unfortunately, the body is not waking up.
Oh, that's, we should,
Hmm.
well, I don't suppose you have any powerful allies that could magically help.
No, my powerful allies are currently turned to stone.
Wait, great. Could Greater Restoration help?
If it's a curse,
This very well might be. You never know.
I mean, we had a cleric on the other boat.
we do have a cleric on the other boat.
Seeing if he has greater restoration. Hold on.
Also, the fact
He does
that
not.
this-
He literally, only third level spell or fifth level spell he has prepared is Mass Cure Wounds.
Well, he doesn't have to have it prepared today. He can use it like tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think in the grand scheme of Lunarius existing that one day is going to make or break things.
He's like, no.
Roger's like,
it's
give me
a-
1 sec, runs out to the side of the ship and yells over to the other ship saying they have that prepared for tomorrow. And come back.
Otherwise we can.
Not how D&D works, but yes, okay.
Well, basically what we've yelled is we need a curse removed. Please, please, please.
Pray to
The
your
astral
god.
dragon is now speaking with us.
we need healing.
Well, there's not much we can do until we can regain spells. And I have a lot of bad news.
Hmm.
It seems that the new king has declared us the assassins and blamed the whole debacle on us.
Can
The
I?
whole city saw them, though.
Yeah, the whole city's. Can I?
The whole
from
city
other
doesn't have
boat-
the whole city doesn't have high enough perceptions or charisma, honestly, to not be lied to.
Well, no, but can I yell from this boat because apparently that's how we communicate now. The whole city is rubble.
No. The entire coast is against us. We're gonna have to find somewhere else to live for until we can deal with this.
I would like to go in an exasperated voice. Not again, and then just kind of shrug like this is how it's always been.
And
Yeah,
Bella gains
but,
a level in Barbarian.
At this point, Brock is in the captain's quarters, popping out the liquor, putting it on the table, and getting 2 glasses ready.
Get 3. We're +1 Varric.
Oh, yeah.
And Varric's just like staring at this white mark on his arm. He's like, "This is gonna be fucking fun."
Can I like my equivalent of the arm around the shoulders is the arm and wing around the shoulders. And be like, we'll figure this out. We just need to get Lenarius out of the astral. And then
we need to get to a safe spot where we'd pretty much be able to recover and figure out what the hell we're gonna do now.
it becomes very clear to everyone that Bella has no idea what safe place means, and probably hasn't been anywhere she considers safe for at least like
With
40 years.
Baracus's past connections, would he know where a safe place would be?
I think we're going to a safe place.
Right now, with y'all's history, the safest place you know is the giant city in Gondolaran. Baracus, the safest place you know, was destroyed 3 years ago.
Oof.
Well, I mean, I said through my connections. Like,
through your connections, the next safest place would be somewhere in the Underdark.
Okay.
We can't bring the boat there, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of can't.
I mean, you can if there's ways, but it's.
Yeah, we kind of can't get in the Skullport since we can't go back to Baldur's Gate. I mean, can't go back to Waterdeep, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not
Jupiter,
happening.
Jupiter stands up and makes a suggestion, kind of composing himself, thinking of an idea. Contact my. It should be in a very far off private location to where we could gather ourselves and see what our next. Merely a.
Well, I still think it's best move for us to sail out to the island and hide there for now, and then we'll come from a plan once we can get the ships shored up in a harbor that we know the king doesn't have influence and we can buy stuff from.
Baraka just says, "We'll let y'all pick the place. We'll just follow y'all," and informs the whole crew we are following that ship no matter what.
At this moment, the tieflings have realized that there's food on the other ship, and like good smelling food.
And wait.
They start picking up.
We don't have anybody that can cook here?
No, they can cook, but they smell good stuff over there.
They can't cook.
No, this is one of those pirate crews that's like pickles, eggs, and rum.
And hardtack.
Okay, so what we've realized is that we are on the ship of chaos and kick-ass.
Yes.
Basically.
Well, yeah.
So tieflings start grabbing boards and start like building a plank across to the other ship and walking over, getting plates, walking back, like taking turns going to get food.
I'm glad that we have a buffet line now.
Because essentially they just smelled something that's the equivalency of awesome smelling as like beef Wellington or filet mignon.
They smell something that smells better than pickles and eggs.
As I look up,
stay here with big man. I'll be back.
I look up.
Go grab 2 plates, bring it to her.
I look up from my spot over at Red. Red, it looks like you have a fan club now.
Interesting.
Oh, I also told Jezebel to let your dad know you're okay because I ran out of messaging spells.
Thanks. Yeah, my dad will be all right.
If we're in clear water, I can send more tomorrow, but we just got to be careful. And I need to go lay down because my head is killing me. So Cross picks up his stuff and goes into wherever is going to be his cabin and dumps out whatever books he was able to salvage and sits down with them.
Do you make a blanket for it?
He does not build a blanket for it at the moment.
Oh.
What do I find in the chest since I was going to look through those?
Okay, so you're gonna go look through that chest. Cross, you're just leaving that chest alone until Echo looks through it, right?
I gave the chest I found. I gave to the guy who it belongs to. It belongs to Varric.
Oh, Varric. Okay. So Varric.
Yeah, remember I said I took the chest and the things that said here. This is yours.
Oh, okay.
Varric, what's in that chest?
Varric opens it. Is like I don't remember. There was like 10,000 gold pieces and a couple hundred platinum. I don't know. Okay, he's not worried. He's not worried about it. Cool. But there's a metric fuck ton of money in there.
We'll just like
Yeah.
Does this mean that going on our ship, we have Baracus going through the secret chamber of gold,
Yes.
Astral Lunarius being frustrated, and Varric and I trying to assure him that it'll be okay, except for, like, we're also drinking,
And eating.
and
And-
just like, well,
And last
And-
time you drank with Varric, he drank you under the table, but that was also when he was, kind of resistant
what?
to stuff.
oh no.
Cross is having a bad day. He'll go join the drinking party.
You're coming over here?
Yeah, I'll attempt to walk over.
Do you
Oh.
want me
Yeah,
to
I'm
just
drinking.
grab
Yeah.
you?
Wait.
Jupiter's drinking too.
Well,
Jupiter's
whatever.
drinking?
He can look at the stuff.
Huh?
Wait, do
Oh,
you have
yeah.
do you have enough slots for identifies? Or no?
Identifies a ritual.
Okay.
That's true.
Okay, then yeah.
Yeah, it just
if-
takes me 10
if-
minutes per item.
Yeah, if we can. It's 2 swords, I think, right?
Can
Yeah,
I
two
can
colors.
I go and like can I yell across that we're drinking over here, and also you can come if you want to talk to Lunarius?
You see a couple tieflings get on the other ship to help with all the people who come over for drinking. They kind of just switch places for a little while.
Yeah, everybody can we could like throw some lines, get the ships together.
We
Yeah.
gotta move cargo and stuff around between the two of them to get them secure, anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can do the identifies. And do I need to make saving throw when I'm done with all that?
Yeah, for the drinking, yes.
Okay. Well, let me know when I gotta
Alright.
start making drinking saving throws.
Okay.
Oh,
So
God.
So the
Just
two
saying,
swords
yeah,
the 2 swords you identify are they're both +2 sabers. The coloration is just the metal they're made out of.
Okay.
Okay, so they're +2 swords. That's good. And they're sabers, right?
Yeah, they would be,
Okay.
I don't think there is a cutlass. But
Okay,
they would be classified as
27.
saber.
27. The check for arcane buttons on their boat.
You don't see anything initially until you go into the captain's quarters, and there are a set of mirrors
Mm-hmm.
on the desk that are labeled in Infernal. You don't read Infernal, do you?
Nope.
Okay, they all have Infernal
Gonna
names
ask.
on them, but you ask one of the tieflings, what do these say? They are the names of
We-
each of the captains.
Oh God.
alright. So would they be scimitars? Because sabers isn't on there.
Yeah.
Scimitars, yeah.
Are sabers, cutlasses, and all those are classified as scimitars now.
Yeah, scimitar. Yep. I thought saber was still a thing.
No. D&D's response to those weapons exist. It's just they're one of these types. They said there's no point in creating dice rolls for 1,000 different weapons.
I would have been just said fuck that, then just name them all short swords or long swords. But
No,
you know.
long swords have a special feature.
Yeah,
They do.
because they're technically they turned long swords into they turned all long swords into bastard swords.
Well, bastard swords are long swords. The sword you're thinking of is called an arming sword, and that's a completely different subject.
Well, and they roll strength, so.
Yeah, but and scimitars can go both, but that's here and there. So that's the stuff I identify as we're on the boat trying to deal with everything that's going on.
Are these like? Does this mean that these are on everybody's ship?
They
Can
should
we
be,
communicate
yes.
with these?
They should be, yes. As you
Ooh.
find the one that says Neptune, you run your fingers across the glyph, and they begin to glow, and you see the captain's quarters on the Neptune ship.
Oh, cool. I'll yell into it to see if anyone
Hey.
on the Neptune boat can hear me.
You begin yelling, and Zarshun walks in, like, looking for you and not seeing you, and then walks back out.
And I'm like, look for a mirror.
I'll be proficient in a scimitar since I'm already proficient in a rapier.
Me?
Scimitar is a separate weapon from rapier. It's a separate proficiency.
Well, no. Are you
Um,
asking me?
No, Baraka.
I mean, I'm
It's proficient in a rapier,
Yeah.
but are you...
I'm proficient in a rapier and longsword already, which are both martial
Oh.
weapons. Would I also be proficient in a
is
scimitar?
a scimitar a simple weapon?
No, it
It's
is
a
a martial
martial.
weapon.
Okay, no. You are just longsword and rapier specifically.
Damn it.
You can take time to train that up and gain proficiency in it, but that takes a good amount of time.
Yeah, I found the training section. There's like 250 some days.
Yeah.
I can probably teach you.
With teaching, we'll knock it down to It'll knock it down a little while depending on how well you roll.
I mean, me and
Is
her are
that-
already talking about.
Yeah, it won't be like. It probably won't even be like within 3 months, but you can practice.
We'll work on it. It'll be fine.
Hey, we were wanting to spar with them anyway, so.
Yeah, we gotta give it a try.
Yeah. Shit, what was I saying? Okay, Zarshin comes back in and hears the voice again and sees a mirror on the desk that he can read as Hellfire. He's like, "Oh, hi."
Oh,
You see the Earth Ganassi looking right back at you.
cool. Okay,
Should-
cool. They're communication mirrors. All right.
Should we
Put it back
perhaps
to the desk.
like label these differently because it's a little bit morbid now?
Yeah. And what was the other mirror too?
There were ones for each of the captains.
And I think
And
the other ones
Some
don't
of
work
them are
now.
not working.
Like some of them should not work.
I'll tap the others to see if they do anything.
Can we see the bottom of the ocean?
As you turn them on, some of them, yes, you see the bottom of the ocean, but then you hit the one with the siren,
Mm-hmm.
and
Wait.
you are looking at nothing but beard.
Nothing but what?
Beard.
Beard.
Yeah.
Oh, I could turn that one off real quick. It's like
It's
that.
that mirror is in the beard of holding.
Okay. All right. So that dick's still around.
At least we can like spy on him, kind of.
We can spy on his beard.
Well, we can hear outside the beard.
Yeah, but they can also probably turn our mirrors on. So I put it in the desk.
How does? Wait, do you think they could locate us with the mirrors?
I don't know at this point. My head hurts too much.
Here, this is not advised, but Bella would so do it. Right, we're breaking out the fucking alchemist supplies,
All right.
because this is how I mix drinks. Who's in?
Oh, can I aid her in it? Because I have proficiency in alchemy supplies.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't. I wasn't gonna like.
She wasn't
I
making a
just- I
potion. She's making drinks.
Yeah.
Well,
No, this isn't like a sleeping potion because Cross is a baby elf and we're worried. This is like
I am not a baby elf.
I turn
I'm
to
the
Baracus
second-
and go,
I'm the
According to
second
all
race
other
of the
elves,
Baby
Silver
elf, right?
Renegades.
according to all
Yeah.
other elves, you're a baby elf.
you're the youngest elf that Brock has ever seen, so yes, you're a baby elf.
I'm a half elf. I'm an 18-year-old human too.
ooh.
And also, technically second in line to inherit my family's land now, if I actually count. Seeing that my brother is some sort of necromantic dick.
Oh wait. He's at 18. Brock looks at Bella's like, "What's the drinking age again?"
The
16
area
in
works
Faerun?
by the drinking age of Faerun is dwarven rules, dwarven age. So if you can reach the bar, you can drink.
We better build the bar taller.
Yeah, probably.
Oh man.
Y'all aren't that much
But-
taller than him, though. That's the funny thing.
No, but I can fly.
I will reduce somebody.
I can still fly.
Alright, if she can fly, I can do acrobatics to get a higher height and make a bar go
Oh,
across.
stop.
Like, yeah, reach that bar.
Okay.
We're gonna build some
Cross,
really
go ahead and
sketchy
make your go ahead and make your first drinking.
Yeah, I'm gonna. We're just gonna pull out. Like I've got. Oh hey, wow, you had Constitution.
Oh wow, that's a good one actually.
I've pulled out like from
Wait, I
this
should probably do mine,
sketchy
shouldn't I?
bag. Whoever's. Well, you can just drink normal alcohol too, but who's in for sketchy drinks?
I just
Ver-
drink whatever you
Varric's like
hand me.
hands up. Varric's like,
I just
Oh.
drink what I'm handed while I'm trying to look through this junk.
Mr. DM, before I start drinking, all I'm mainly looking for is what gems are in there.
there
I already know
are
it's gold.
there's a metric fuck ton of gold. As you're digging
Sweet.
through, you're actually having to like empty chests and like put gold back into a chest and put the diamonds to the side, put the rubies, the emeralds, all the gems. Trying to put those to the side, empty a chest, put the gold back in.
Are you doing this while drinking? Because that's kind of fantastic.
Before.
Before
Well, I've already drank once, but this is before I start continuing drinking.
Okay. So you find, and this is so much money. I don't know why I'm giving you this much money.
Because you just decimated our ship and made us global outlaws.
Good point.
I mean, having a lot of gold's not very useful if we don't have anywhere to spend it.
This is true.
Yeah, see?
And
we have
also,
to find people who will be actually though, because we've supposedly assassinated a king, people probably think we're really, really good at assassination now. We can use this.
well, if all else
Some
fails,
dark
we just fly-
organizations are looking for you, and probably in a
Well,
good way.
if all else fails, remember we can always sail to the Seal of Morning Ice and go live in Iceland Dale, or swing around the coast and go live in the Dale lands in Cormyr.
These are all true.
All right. Well, fine.
You found about 20 diamonds of various different sizes, and you are not a jeweler, so you're not entirely sure how much these are worth, but they look like a good size, like these might help people. So you set them off to the side. Then you find a bunch of small rubies, a bunch of big rubies, emeralds, diamonds, or emeralds, sapphires, topaz, cat's eye amber. There are just gems everywhere. And then you find this strange purple rock with a rune on it. Much like the creepy stones you found earlier. This rune is an infernal, and it says hellfire on it.
Okay. I touch it. What happens?
You touch it, and your mind immediately begins to fill with thoughts. The psychic armor prevents any damage from happening. But you
Can
are...
I, like...
you're mixing drinks at this moment. You're mixing drinks at this moment.
I know, but somebody has to make the douchey comment, that's a first.
Right? Okay, that's fair. Your mind is filled with thoughts. Like, you are seeing wizard spells. You are seeing years and years of practice at being a wizard. You're seeing the lifetime of hellfire flashing through your mind in a moment's notice, and then it stops, and hellfire is standing there before you.
Are you cut out right at the end saying hellfire is standing?
He's standing right there in front of you.
What?
It's like, if you...
Do the rest of us witness any of this?
This is all happening in 6 seconds in his mind.
Jeez.
This is basically like a long-term diary that is just immediately flashed through his mind. If you have found this, either you've killed me, so good job, or I'm dead and I fucked up. My crew is yours. Take care of them. Don't let them drink too much. Some of them have bedtimes because they're little children, but other than that, take care of my crew. Oh, and if I died because of the siren's bullshit, somebody shoot her in the fucking face for me. And the message ends and you come back. You're just like... Phew. At this moment, you're like, I think I know how to cast Fireball.
Wait, what?
What?
You just have this thought of, I think I know a way to cast Fireball. You're not sure if you actually can, but you think you can.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I go out into the dock.
Oh no.
Alright, onto the deck.
He just walks by and you're just like, what's happening?
We literally
to
have
the
a
opposite
road
side.
Does he have a sketchy gleam in his eye?
He has a very sketchy gleam in his eye.
I
Can
get
I
up,
grab
walk
him?
to the outside.
Oh
And
god.
I'm going straight for the opposite side of where the other ship is.
Okay.
Just nothing but water.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt it.
You think back as to what happened. You pull out what components you remember seeing in the vision, and you slap them together in your hand and pull them apart, casting arcane energy through your hands. Nothing happens.
You realize you are not a wizard.
And his hands are either covered in bat crap now or oil.
We'll go with oil because I don't think he had bat crap as within reach. Which actually is really easy to replenish if you ever lose that. As there's a giant white bat on the ship now.
I
That's true.
wipe it on the railing and walk back in disappointed.
Would you like a sketchy drink?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. DM, can you send me the amounts of each different kind of gem I found? By the way.
I'll send all that to you. Yeah.
Yeah, we just like this. This is like upsetting bartending day one. So I have this bag of, you know,
Sketchy shit.
essentially chemicals. But yeah, it's sketchy shit. Some of it's just really nice alcohol, and some of it's sort of poison to you guys, at least.
Thank God Varric is resistant to poison.
It's kind of poison. But there's definitely a lot of things that like also. There's
Okay.
like weird things that can work as hallucinogenics.
Go
There's
ahead and
like...
roll an alchemy check to see how well you mix this.
Okay. We'll see how poorly this goes. Do I just...
It's
We're gonna see if I just click the button, if it'll be nice. Huh.
13.
not bad. Varric takes his first drink, and immediately he tastes the aspartame that's in it, and he's just like, oh, bitter. But finishes it, puts it back down, and is like, less of that. Less of whatever that was. Oh.
Brockus takes it after seeing this, goes and sits down at the
You
wall.
sat down!
Yeah. Goes and sits down right at the wall, preparing for whatever is going to happen from this drink.
Things. Hey!
Nat 20.
You down it.
Oh man, we've become friends today.
You down it. You're like, next. Cross, did you want to? Cross, did you want a sketchy drink, or are you just drinking the whiskey?
I take whatever Bella hands me.
Here you go.
All right, you need a Constitution save.
As he's waiting for his next drink, he's going to take and touch his horns where the notch is now.
Nope.
In it.
Cross hits the ground. Cross, you are
Maybe
unconscious.
We should have brought Walter.
Walter-
Could...
You're not dying. You're not dying. You are just knocked out.
All right, Walter holds his hands up.
Oh no.
Oh
Walter gets
God.
0.
Walter is back in the Feywild.
Oh no.
Walter died.
Can Walter tell the Feywild people to help? Like, please send help.
Okay.
Walter and Bruce are
is-
having a nice little conversation about the silly antics of tieflings and wizards.
Fair enough.
What is Silver Daddy thinking of all this happening since he's still there?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, he's
he
just
is
watching
still
y'all.
there.
He's just watching y'all. Just kind of wishes he could have a drink.
He can have a drink.
Not in his astral form.
Well, but I'm assuming things that
get out.
affect his body still vaguely affect him. We have to check. Hold on. Does anybody like want to pinch him?
Baraka stands up, is like, okay.
Okay. This is what happens when you're on the tiefling ship.
Lunarius just is giving you this look of like, whatever you do to my body, I will do to you as soon as I get back in there.
Can you
Whatever, what?
can you feel things?
Supposedly.
You want a drink?
Sure.
Should I scale this up a bit?
Baracus goes over and instead of pinching him, gives him a double twister.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill you.
Hey, we gotta see somehow. I don't think pinching is going to hurt him.
Lunarius.
I didn't say hurt him.
Lunarius is just like
receptor.
Lunarius is just holding his nose, like holding the corner of his eyes, and it's just like,
He's Picard face palming.
yes,
Yeah.
I felt that. Do it again,
Hey!
and I will rip your head off.
Just making sure.
Open his mouth and open his mouth and pour the drink down it.
Yeah.
Oh god.
He's drinking with us now.
You
Wait,
you
kill
sit
his,
him up and
Yeah,
start
thank
pouring
you.
start
It's like,
pouring the
don't-
drink up. And
He can't die. Don't kill him of suffocation. That would be the worst.
he was like, he takes a deep breath. He's like, "Whew," and the astral form just puffs out a bit of fire. He's like, "Woo! I've never breathed fire before. Interesting."
Hey,
Yeah,
King
see,
Finn.
I was gonna say Brock is going to like massage his throat, make sure it doesn't go down the wrong pipe.
I like that we're now like.
If I remember
This
correctly,
is-
Lunarius has ice breath, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's got to be weird for a ice dragon to breathe fire.
Oh yeah.
It's. I told you I have chemicals, right?
Yeah, and those chemicals mixed with his the chemicals in his diaphragm for his ice breath made fire come back up.
This is fun now, guys.
Oh no.
Hey,
Dragon alchemy.
Hey, I hate to be this guy, but how much longer are we gonna go?
No, we need to. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just wondering because I gotta run out to a store before it closes. That's the reason I was checking.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we are getting close to the time, and well, actually, we're like 30 minutes over anyway. But we'll pick this up with drinking games.
We have to find out if Echo is participating in our bullshit. Technically, if he comes on this ship, I think terrifyingly we're in charge.
he
we
declared it-
we will
Now
let
we've
the.
got that power struggle.
I'm not. I will figure that out later.
I don't think we really care that much.
Nah, nobody really cares.
Persuasion.
But we will
No,
pick
you
this
don't
up
care.
tomorrow with the next day.
You gotta think I was cabin boy over there.
Yeah, but this is over here now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah, so drunk cross just kind of face flams and
Oh, do we
grabs
have
hold of-
any? Do we have
and
like a?
it grabs hold of like Bella's leg or whatever, pulls in close.
Oh, I'm a pillow. I see.
Is there any hookahs in this?
There better be.
cabin?
Yes, you spent 3 years on this ship. There is definitely hookahs.
You gonna find it? Go find it.
Yeah. Brock is gonna pull it out and just be like sit
Alright,
down.
You guys have
smoking it.
the clubbiest night that you guys have had in a long time. No matter the tragedy that's happened,
Well,
Varric
look, we're coping poorly.
drinks Baracus under the table.
What?
Varric's resistant to poison and could drink Bella under
Oh,
the table.
shoot.
No, he can't.
Oh,
I'm
no.
immune
Could.
to poison.
He could have. He did
Once?
last time. Once. So now that he's, more mortal, he's he drinks
Does this
Baracus under
mean-
the table.
Does this mean that I have to like, at the end of the night, that I'm just here like tucking everybody in and being like, "Hey, Lenarius."
I
Basically.
was taking more drinks other than the second one. So, yeah.
Because you're Baracus. And my little brother.
I'm just
You can't
smoking
just
a
stop.
hookah.
Drink. Come on.
I'm smoking a hookah with sipping on the drink, not throwing it back.
Y'all
Can
don't.
Varric and I make eye contact with him like while taking shots as a form of peer pressure?
Intimidation
I
check.
imagine Arabella's reading a bedtime story to Lunarius.
Insight, I'm guessing for me.
Yep.
I don't. Sure, I'll read. I don't know if I should read bedtime stories to Lenarius, but like, I'm sure that we can talk.
Okay, so yeah, you are peer pressured by Varric at least to continue drinking.
Oh, Bella.
Bella, what's your intimidation check?
I am not great at that because it's based on charisma, and we've established that I have the charisma of like a shoe.
I'll give you advantage just because you're a feral tiefling.
Hey! Let's see how poorly this goes. Yeah, see? I'm not... Oh, wait, no, I get to roll again. Please do better, me. I'd be, like, really happy if I suddenly got scary. Hey!
Oh yeah, you're doing shots to keep up.
Am I getting any hallucinogenics from doing the hookah and drinking her concoction?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go into Spirit Quest.
You're not on true sight level yet, but you're seeing shit.
You're visiting the astral plane with Lunarius.
Hey! That's
Alrighty
terrifying. That means that he can get you back.
Oh fuck!
Alright. You guys have a fun night drinking. Varric finally passes out on his old bed.
Wait, no, wait, what? Hold on. How many people are in the bed? Does Lunarius feel like fucking stifled at this point?
No, before Varric gets fucked up, he control waters himself back onto the other ship.
Fine. I should probably like carry Cross to bed because otherwise he's gonna sleep on the floor and be a sad wizard.
Baracus passes out in the other bed in the captain's quarters.
How many beds are there in the captain's quarters?
Two.
One for the first mate, one for the captain.
Not
feel
counting,
that
not counting
friggin-
Hellfire's sex swing that's hanging from the ceiling.
There's a sex swing.
Wait, is there?
There's a thing.
No.
Wait.
He just had Playboys and Literotica, okay? That's all he had.
Okay, but seriously, is there one?
Yeah, is there?
No.
Well, now we know what we have to install.
And knowing is half
Fuck.
the battle.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
You made a mistake putting us in charge of the ship.
Clearly.
You have the two tieflings with messed up backstories, drinking and getting high together, basically.
Fine. This is my like potions bag of what gives me all of my weird buffs. Like
I will say you use the portion of them, so you may have to restock at some point.
yeah, I know I do.
All right, I can't
Gotta
hang.
go ask the sketchy people.
All right, I can't hang anymore. I gotta go if I want to make it out to the stores and get back in time.
No, you're
Okay.
fine. You're fine.
We can just hang around and chat if people feel like hanging around and chatting.
I've gotta go. I gotta go take care of my animals real quick.
Oh, pet the puppy.
And I gotta start getting
Don't
ready.
you have work
getting
today
ready for work.
as well?
No, I don't have to.